I hope everybody is comfortable in their seating. So let's commence today with a warm prayer, and I call upon Reshma Ranjit, first year LLM student, with a soothing prayer song. I request all of you to stand, please. Thank you, Reshma, for that serene start. And without any further ado, let's start with the session. And to welcome the gathering, I invite Mr. Koshi Abraham Barsad of CSA College for Legal Studies, who has been the former System Manager, MRF Chennai. Sir, I kindly request you to please step onto the podium, sir.
Good morning to all. Respected Reverend Dr. Sr.Advocate, Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, Professor Dr. Sabu Thomas, Dr. Govimaran, Advocate Adish Dr. Jose, Dr. George Joseph, Dr. J. Seema, Ms. Archana, and dear teachers and students. Today we are conducting our 6th annual Lord Lecture and Naomi Endowment Award ceremony. I am happy to see that many students are attending this function even though their exams have been scheduled. I am sure that the participation in today's program will help our students and teachers in many ways. Today's meeting is presided by Madhyala Diocese Treasurer and Bishop Commissary Reverend Dr. C.Aggarwala. We gladly accepted our invitation and presiding this function. Thank you, Achan, for your presence, and it is a great honor for me to welcome you to this function. Today's function will be inaugurated by the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Mahatma Gandhi University, Professor Dr. Sabu Thomas. He is an outstanding researcher, administrator, and an excellent teacher who has students all over the world. Even though he is busy with many other scheduled programs, he accepted our invitation and attending this function. On behalf of this college, I proudly welcome you, sir. The annual law lecture will be delivered by Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala. He is a senior advocate at the Supreme Court of India and president of the International Council of Jurists, London. Also, he is the chairman of All India Bar Association and chairman of India Legal Information Institute. It is our pleasure to have you here today, and on behalf of this college, I welcome you, sir. It is our pleasure to welcome Dr. S. Govimaran Nair, Senior Advocate, High Court of Kerala and former President of the Bar Council of India. He should be delivering the keynote speech. We warmly welcome you, sir. I also welcome Dr. C.S. Ajithan Nambudiri, who is the Vice Chairman of the Bar Council of Kerala. He will deliver the special address and also release the CSI Law Journal. We warmly welcome you, sir. I feel delighted to welcome Dr. A. Jose, who is a member of the Syndicate Mahatma Gandhi University, and he will be doing the felicitation and the presentation of the Naomi Awards. We warmly welcome you, sir. I also welcome Ms. Archana B. Kumar, our Chairperson, Department Law Students Union, to this event to deliver the felicitation speech. I welcome the parents of Naomi, Mr. Thomas Matthew and family who institute the Naomi Endowment. It is my pleasure to welcome our Principal, Professor Dr. George Joseph, and Vice Principal, Dr. Jaisimam, to this event. I also welcome Advocate S. Rajiv, Advocate Supreme Court of India. Last but not the least, I welcome our adult teachers, non-teaching staff, and our precious students to this event. I congratulate all the award winners and our teachers who prepared our students to achieve these awards. Thank you all for once again, and have a great year. Thank you.
Thank you, Koshi sir. Today, we are gathered here filled with immense hope, and as an expression of this hope, I cordially invite the eminent dignitaries to the lamp lighting ceremony and to do the honors. So, sirs, please step forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. I request kindly that everybody stands for the ceremony. to everyone. So since we started our day with the bright of light, so I request all the dignitaries to be seated. Now, I invite Professor Dr. Sabu Thomas, Vice Chancellor of Mahatma Gandhi University, Kottayam. He is one of the India's most renowned scientists, known for his contribution in polymer science and nanotechnology. He is an outstanding researcher, administrator, and an excellent teacher with 33 years of experience. He himself, with his team, stands as a strength to the university. I welcome you, sir, for the inaugural address.
Very good morning to all of you. The president of today's meeting, Reverend Dr. Sr.Advocate, our distinguished speaker today, Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, Mrs. Archana Kumar, Professor Jose, syndicate member of the university, Dr. Kumar Nair, Dr. George Joseph, the principal of the college, Advocate Ajit Nambudiri, Vice Chairman, Bar Council of Kerala, Koshi Abraham, Dr. Casey, the Vice Principal, Thomas Matthew Ottatai and Mrs. Thomas Matthew. They are our parish colleagues and friends, and our distinguished attendees, my good friend Dr. Matthew, all the faculty members, students, and participants. Let us give a big clap to principal and team for organizing a wonderful lecture series. I was told that this is the only college in the state of Kerala organizing such a series of lecture series every year under the leadership of our principal, Dr. George. This college is organizing lecture series, that too inviting leading experts in the country and abroad. This is something very unique for this college. And today we have the most respected Senior Advocate of the Supreme Court of India and President of International Council of Jurists in London, Dr. Adish C.Aggarwala is with us. Let us give a big clap to As a Vice Chancellor of Mahatma Gandhi University, I am really excited to have Dr. Agarwala with us. And I am glad that he could find some time to address the faculty members and students of this college. And I am also glad to indicate that this is one of our leading, growing law colleges of Mahatma Gandhi University. And I always watch the development, the progress of this institution. Dear colleagues, friends, students, as a researcher, as a Vice Chancellor, I am always interested in conferences, symposia, meetings and workshops. If you look at my campus, every year, my university campus organizes at least 10 to 20 international meetings, national meetings, workshops, and we have a Nobel lecture series in the campus. 7 Nobel laureates visit our campus. Dear friends, colleagues, students, as a result of these conferences, meetings, symposia, Mahatma Gandhi University has a huge network internationally. Huge network. And we have signed MOUs with some 200 universities across the globe. And we have massive exchange of students, faculty members. And you name any country in the world, Mahatma Gandhi University has at least 10 to 15 academics as our collaborators. And if you look at our application track record, you can see partners from all over the world. Therefore, conferences, meetings, symposia, workshop, lecture series give us a lot of opportunity to interact, to collaborate, to network. Therefore, I request all the students, faculty members, to be very active. Listen to all the talks. We have keynote talks. Distinguished talk is given by Dr.Adish. Listen to these talks. Interact with the speakers and make network and collaboration. I understand from the principal that your college is sending students abroad for internship. Let us give again a big clap to the principal and the chief. This is the first self-financing college is able to send students abroad. I think I request all the students to make use of all these facilities, to strengthen your knowledge horizon. It is extremely important. And I looked at the title of today's talk, Future of Legal Profession, Avenues Open to Law Students. And I strongly feel that the field of law has to assimilate lots of technology. Technology adoption in legal studies is going to be very, very important. You have to learn artificial intelligence. You have to learn data science. Then only the productivity, the efficiency, the communication could be enhanced. Therefore, the law education would be restructured. And the students should be exposed to all global platforms. I hope that the principal and the team will take up all these challenges. And the students should be exposed to all the, new topics. And I request all the teachers, the curriculum should be completely outcome-based. The examination should be completely outcome-based. And when the law students get out of this campus, they should be leading jurists. They should be leading lawyers for the country. And dear students, dear law students, we have another important role to play. We have to transform our citizens into law-obeying citizens. That's very important. I had the opportunity to travel across the globe. And I find that the citizens are dignified, they're law-obeying. But in this country, we don't see that. If you drive a car, only few people stop the car in a pedestrian crossing. And this is the important duty of our law students, transform our citizens into law-obeying citizens. That is very important. And I am sure that this symposium will give a lot of insight into your curriculum, into your field of research, and I wish all the best for the conference. I am extremely delighted to have Naomi's parents here. Naomi had an untimely death, and I am pleased to note that Naomi's parents instituted endowments for these brilliant students. Let us give a big clap to Naomi's parents. And I hope that many endowments will come, to encourage our students. Endowments from philanthropists, endowments from different institutions. I can tell you an example. When I went to University of Pennsylvania, I went to the law department of University of Pennsylvania. You know how many endowments they have introduced? 100 endowments. And this could be a sort of model for others. We should have lots of endowments for the brilliant students who are passing out of this institution. So I don't want to elaborate further. With all your permission, I declare that the 6th annual law lecture and Naomi Endowment Award ceremony has been inaugurated, and I wish you all the best and good success. And I request Professor, our principal, if you find some time, take our experts to our campus. I'll be very pleased to see them. Thank you so much. All the best. Thank you. And dear friends, since I am sitting for an interview at the university campus, I have to leave now. Please forgive me, excuse me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Sarvatama sir. Despite your busy schedule, you found time to be with us. Thank you so much for your wise words. Once again, thank you so much, sir. It will be a pleasure that we have met you, sir. Thank you so much. Now, I would like to call upon Reverend Dr. S.Advocate, Diocesan Treasurer and Bishop's Commissary, CSI Madhya Diocese Kottayam, for the presidential address. Acha, I kindly request you to please use the podium.
Respected Professor Dr. Sabu Thomas, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mahatma Gandhi University, Kottayam. Respected Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, Senior Advocate, Supreme Court of India and President, International Council of Jurists, London. Dr. S. Gopakumaran Nair, Senior Advocate, High Court of Kerala. Professor Dr. George Joseph, Principal, CSI College of Legal Studies. Dr. A. Jose, Syndicate Member, MG University. Mr. Koshi Abraham, Bursar, CSI College of Legal Studies. Advocate C.S. Ajidan Nambudiri, Vice Chairman, Bar Council of Kerala. Dr. J.C.T., Vice Principal, CSI College for Legal Studies. Ms. Archana B. Kumar, Chairperson, Department of Law Studies, Law Students Union, CSI College. Other distinguished guests, my dear students, staff, and all present here. I greet you all in the precious name of God. I also extend you a warm and hearty welcome to this function. I consider it as a great privilege to address this august body. I stand here on behalf of Church of South India, Madhya Kerala Diocese. This diocese is the pioneer in the field of education in Kerala. This diocese, the former Anglican diocese of Travancore and Cochin, started education institutions in Madhya Kerala. The CMS College is the first college in Kerala, and as we all know, CMS College is the second college in India. And also we started many new programs like slave schools, girls' school, and many other new institutions. The first college, CMS College, is very precious to all the people in Kerala. We run many colleges under MG University and Kerala University. The first college under the management of CSI Madhya Kerala Diocese in legal studies is this college. We are proud of this college. I am happy to say that this is one of the best colleges in legal studies in Kerala. I take this opportunity to congratulate the principal, the vice principal, and other staff members and all students who are studying here for this great achievement. This year, our students got second and third rank in BA LLB, and one of our students got second rank in BCom LLB. It is a history among the law colleges that one college got 3 ranks in the same year. This time, I congratulate all the rank holders. Also, I congratulate the winners of Naomi Endowment Awards. Best student in the first semester of the last 2 years. Again, I am happy that this college is releasing the 4th volume of CSI Law Journal today. I congratulate and appreciate all those who worked hard behind this great project. Law colleges have a great role in the shaping of the society at large. In India, we are facing many issues and challenges today. One of the major issues we face is the threat to secularism. India is a secular country. In our words and in our speech, we say that India is a secular country. But in the mind of us, India is not a secular country. Hate speech and blasphemy are growing in our society. Corruption, violence, nepotism are some of the major evils we face in our society today. I think those who are in the law field or in the judiciary can do many things to fight against these evils. All those who are studying in this college and all those who are in the law field can have a great role in molding our society into a corruption-free society. I hope all those in this field will work for that and thus make our society a better one. Once again, I congratulate the organizers of this program and I wish this program a great success. With these words, I conclude this presidential address. May God bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Richard, for those wise words. We are really blessed. Now, I call upon our respected principal, Professor Dr. Joe Joseph Sir, former Dean, Faculty of Law and Director, School of Legal Thought, MG University, to give an introduction to the annual law lecture and Naomi Endowment Award. I welcome you, sir, forward.
Most respected President of the function, Reverend Dr. Sr.Advocate, our chief guest of the day, Dr. Adish C.Aggarwala, other dignitaries of the dais, Advocate Rajiv, my friend from the media arts, distinguished invitees, my colleagues, knowledge staff, and my dear students. It is my privilege and an honor to say a few words about this annual law lecture and Naomi Endowment Award. Respected chief guest, rural law colleges like Abyss, that too in the southernmost part of this country, requires or seldom they get the opportunity to see, hear and interact with legal luminaries of this country and elsewhere in other parts of the world. One of the main intentions thrusting upon this organization of annual law lecture is students get at least an opportunity to see people like you. They can hear you They can interact with you and they can change their attitude. They can understand many things and they can mold their program of studies during the 5-year course. Here we are conducting BA, 5-year BA LLB honors course and BCom honors course. The undergraduate students studying in metro cities in this country and even urban cities in this country. I have got the opportunity of traveling throughout this country in visiting almost all the law colleges and law institutions in this country and elsewhere in other parts of the world. Sometimes together with my senior friend Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala. They are a privileged class. What about a rural institution like ours, existing in different parts of this country as well as the southern states of this country? The purpose of inviting you people like luminaries, that they can see you, they can hear you, they can interact with you. That is the opportunity they are getting it. Thereby, the young minds we can shape, they will change, and they will achieve success and progress in their life during the 5 years part of life they are spending in this institution for their fundamental studies. Then, no. Our people are far advanced, etc. After you will hear when they distribute these awards. We are not backward, but we are not getting sufficient opportunity to Southern part to invite persons from Delhi and other persons from the world across. Now, what about this Naomi Endowment Award ceremony? Our Direction Treasurer, Father Sergeant Dugla, had already spoken to you. They are our parishioners, colleagues, family, friends. Naomi and Thomas Ottathail was the daughter of Mrs. and Mr. Thomas Matthew. As the father stated, during within 2 or 3 months after joining the 5-year course, God has taken her to his abode. To commemorate the memory, the living memory of Naomi, Mr. and Mrs. Thomas Matthew instituted an endowment in the name of their beloved daughter and our student. This endowment is known as Naomi Endowment Award. It is given to the first semester students in BLLB orders and first semester BCom orders who secured the highest mark in the university examination. That is the endowment award ceremony. This time immemorial, we will memorize, they will remember, the institution will remember, and the family will we will acknowledge the institution of the award all the time. So I always extend my thanks to Mrs. and Mr. Thomas Matthew for being present here on time. With these few words, I conclude. Wish you a good day.
Thank you, sir. Your words were always inspiring and soothing for us. So now, I would like to call upon renowned Advocate Ajitan Nambudiri, Vice Chairman of Bar Council of India, for the special address.
Morning, everybody. Honorable President of this function, Reverend Dr. Sr.Advocate Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Sabu Thomas, our respected Senior Advocate Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala is the chief guest of this function. Our Senior Advocate Dr. S. Gopakumaran Nair, former Chairman of Bar Council of India. The principal of this institution, Dr. George Joseph sir, all other dignitaries on and off the dais, and friends. I express my sincere thanks to our principal, Dr. George Joseph sir, for inviting me for this auspicious function. We are assembled here for the 6th annual lecture and also the award ceremony of Navomi Endowment. First of all, I would like to present my friendship with the father of Navomi, Thomas Matthew. Here, the main topic in this lecture series is the future of legal profession and avenue open to the legal students in India. It's an important subject to be discussed in this present scenario. I think our chief guest will give a detailed picture regarding the past and present nature of legal profession and legal studies in India and also abroad. The legal studies drastically changed after the establishment of law schools in India, that is by Dr. N.R. Madhavan. I express the contributions of Dr. Gopakumaran Nair also in this regard. Today, India has the largest number of legal professionals in the whole world. In India, according to the reports, near around 500,000 law students pass out from different law schools in India. There is wider scope of getting employment in the legal fields. Presently, to the future prospects of legal education are litigation, Indian legal service, teaching and writing, legal firms, corporate lawyers, etc., etc. In early stage, the concept of legal education was limited only to litigation, but now it was changed. The legal profession in India has reoriented itself. It has immense potential to ambitious and hardworking lawyers. The law is an instrument of change. It plays a very important role in the reconstruction of the society. Indian Constitution has given guarantee to the citizens social, economic and political justice. Now, the Kerala Bar Council is conducting 6 enrollment functions every year. More than 3,000 young lawyers entering into this profession. That is the present situation. Now, eminent senior lawyers are here. We are waiting for the lecture of our senior lawyers and also especially our chief guest, Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala. I am concluding my special address here. Once again, I express my thanks to all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Advocate Sr.Advocate, sir. It was great meeting you. You are a distinguished advocate and we are so happy to see you. Now, I cordially invite Dr. S. Gopakumaran Nair, Senior Advocate, High Court of Kerala, former President of Bar Council of India, for the keynote address.
Very happy and cheerful good morning to all of you. Respected President of this occasion, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, Honorable Dr. Sabu Thomas, Vice Chancellor in absentia here, Sri C.S. Achitan Nambudiri, Member of Bar Council of Kerala, which body I have headed a few years back, Professor Dr. George Joseph, Learned Principal of this college, Dr. A. Jose, Member Syndicate of the Mahatma Gandhi University, Miss Archana B. Kumar, Chairperson, Department of Law, Dr. J.C., Vice Principal of our college, my esteemed colleagues in the legal fraternity, my friend Mr. Rajiv, Advocate of the Supreme Court, who have accompanied us, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, when I was requested to deliver the keynote address in this function by our beloved principal, I was rather reluctant because I am no more holding any statutory position and I am only the former chairman of Bar Council of India, who is presently exclusively confined to my profession as a lawyer. Leaving bar politics, at least for the time being. Then, principal insisted that since I am accompanying my personal friend Adish C.Aggarwala, I must have an honorable position in this function. And I must agree. Therefore, the role of keynote address appeared, which organizers of any function very conveniently do. But friends, I am not going to deliver an elaborate marathon scholarly keynote address. I myself have informed the principal and Adish that I will only be sharing some of my experience in the profession, in the long duration of nearly half a century which I am going to complete. I am an advocate enrolled in 1973. Therefore, the purpose of this keynote address will be confined to interact with you and present some of my experience as a lawyer who started my career in the Municipal Court, later shifted to District Court, thereafter to High Court, and presently in Supreme Court. So, I have studied all these institutions from close quarters to the best of my ability. And I can vouchsafe I can somewhat authoritatively discuss with you the negative and positive aspects of our institution. I must say, including the Constitution, incidentally, because our Honorable Reverend Father was mentioning about the malady which our society is facing now in the field of secularism, which Constitution is upholding, which was introduced in the Constitution by a subsequent amendment. I hope, had there not been these Hippocratic introductions in the Constitution of secularism, socialism, and so on and so forth, which I believe was for political purposes to some extent, but morally committed to larger extent. I wish if the people are inherently secular, nothing is going to happen secularism in this country. Instead of writing down in the Constitution, but politicians are working in the opposite direction. No value can sustain in our society, not even in the Constitution. Not only in the field of Constitution, but also in the field of economics. What happened? I must say that after all these years of a healthy Constitution continuing in the country, for the first time, a political party having some allegiance, I don't say a religious-oriented political party, some allegiance to the majority community or to what we call a particular religion have come to power. How it happened? Whose failure is it? Is it the failure of Constitution? And take the economic field. We have written that socialism will be our ambition. But now this country is being governed by half a dozen capitalists. Just like any other advanced Western capitalist countries, our country is also governed by people like Adani and big multinational croropatis. So this is the hard reality before us. We must have an introspection. The next generation lawyers, the next generation judges must have an introspection. To what extent our profession can resist this immoral tendencies in the society, in the country. Otherwise, as a nation, respectable nation, in the society of nations in the international field, we may not be able to survive. We will be riddled with caste politics, religious politics, and all sort of dirty power politics and practical politics in future. And friends, I deliberately addressed you as members of the legal fraternity, because there is a wrong assumption among us or among the general public that the expression legal fraternity consists of only judges and lawyers. In my humble opinion, it is an absolutely wrong impression. According to me, the legal fraternity consists of, in addition to judges and lawyers, law teachers and law students also. Today's law students are tomorrow's lawyers. Within a couple of years, many of you will become practicing advocates after having taken the solemn oath in the Advocates Act. And many of you may become judges in future. So legal fraternity, if it must have solidarity in the society, a powerful voice in the nation, must definitely include law teachers and law students also. We are a family. We are a joint family. You know what is, I have been, as Vice Chancellor said, I have also had my own occasion to visit foreign countries and foreign universities. And I can tell you, in all the advanced Western countries where democracy and rule of law exists, law students and law teachers have a major role in the justice delivery system in their country. Law teachers are permitted to practice in courts. Law students are leading public interest litigations, very sensitive, sensational public interest litigation, which may mold the future of their country. That is the reality, ground reality in all other developing or developed nations. But here, unfortunately, we have excluded the law teachers from professional practice. I am personally against it. When I was the chairman of Bar Council of India, I brought in a resolution saying that law teachers must be permitted to practice. There was law professors and law teachers must be permitted to practice, at least in constitutional courts. I add, at least in constitutional courts, namely High Courts and Supreme Court. May not be in lower courts, municipal court, magistrate courts, because that will grab their academic time and they will become ineffective academicians. But that resolution was opposed by the brutal majority. I got support only from 2 of my colleagues. And finally, with great discontentment, I withdrew the resolution. So also is the role of law students. And we must accept our role as a major role in the changing phenomenon of the destiny and future of our country. Then only you will have self-respect. Then only you will have confidence in your roles. That basic mental element should be developed from law colleges itself. Friends, I know speeches and advices are a little rather boring, always, especially to youngsters, because they are living in a country where there are only speeches but no consequential acts. Absolutely no constitutional deeds or acts, no practical deeds or acts. You invite any minister to any function, even a small function, even a function like this, he will at least announce 2-3 major projects. Gladly he will announce, and he will say that we are going to develop the legal education to international standards and so on and so forth. The moment he leaves the dais, he will conveniently forget it and no follow-up action will be there. I am not blaming politicians alone, because if they want to survive in politics, the attachment to such pledges to the society, such promises to society have only a secondary role. Their major role is to uphold their position in their political party, in the cabinet, and to continue as a minister or MLA or MP. So practically it may be a hurdle or a hazard of their professional career as a practicing or practical politician. But the fact remains that why younger generation is starting losing faith in the older generation, because older generation, passing out generation is hardly an example before the younger generation for leading this nation. Friends, I told you I want to share some of my experience. I am aware about my commitment to you that I am not going to have a marathon speech. But I must do justice to my role as the person who delivers the key address also. I told you I started my career at Nedumangad Officer Court, the southern end of our state. After 5 years, I shifted to District Court of Trivandrum. After 11 years, I shifted to High Court as junior of former celebrity lawyer, legendary lawyer, criminal lawyer, Sri M.N. Sukumaran Nair, who is no more now, late. He was a legendary lawyer in the entire South India. Maybe he has appeared in Supreme Court also in many cases. And later, after having elevated to the position of Bar Council of India chairmanship, I shifted to Supreme Court. Partly shifted. I must amend, partly shifted, not full time. Thereafter, I was settling between Delhi and Kochi every month, attending my cases in Supreme Court, and also I am leading a law firm at Kochi by name Attorneys Alliance, of which I am the chairman. 9 partners are there. All are qualified and well experienced in each branch of law. Administrative law, civil law, criminal law, that's the constitution. Why I told you? To just give you a hint to be ambitious in life. And you must know, I enrolled in 1973 in the year 1973 as a just third class winner in LLB, because I was very active in student politics, chairman of all the 3 colleges where I studied. So I didn't have any time to study. I was a just average law student. Then in later life, when I came to High Court, I had the blessings of my senior. Both the seniors loved me and they shared their sentiments with me. So why I am mentioning this? You can just imbibe the experience of a senior lawyer, how to climb up the steps of the professional ladder in your career. We may succeed, we may lose. I am not the successor throughout my life. I have lost many things, except elections. Elections I am fortunate because in whichever election I have contested, I have won. That's a luck, partly a luck or God's blessing. But in several fields I have failed also. In Supreme Court, in spite of my credential as the Bar Council of India chairman, a successful lawyer in Kerala High Court, I could only become an average lawyer in Supreme Court. Just moderate law, with moderate laws. I shifted, migrated with greater ambitions, but it didn't click. But I have no guilty conscience. I have no loss of sense of disappointment also. Because that is only due to me. Therefore, you must work hard. You must fix a target and slowly climb up the ladder professionally. There is ample space in the legal profession in future. In future, I can tell you, just like the advanced Western countries, legal profession is going to be the most glamorous, most prosperous, most ambitious profession in the country. You take United States. The professionals who get maximum remuneration are lawyers. Lawyers are brought into politics. Lawyers are becoming President of India, President of the United States, members of the Senate. But unfortunately, very pathetically, very disappointingly, in our country what is happening now, lawyers are withdrawing from the mainstream of social life. Lawyers are no more respected in the society as the leaders, natural leaders of the society. They may be respected as successful professionals, successful criminal lawyer, successful civil lawyer, not as natural leaders of the profession, as it used to be before prior to or immediately after the independence period. It was leaders of this profession who led the Indian independence struggle. And now where do we stand? On that aspect also we must have an introspection. For public functions, film stars will be invited, sports people will be invited, Abkari tycoons will be invited, every other person in the society will be invited, but not a lawyer. Lawyers will be invited only in exclusive functions, our family functions like law colleges or somewhere else. That also is very rare. Who is responsible for this? We ourselves are responsible. We ourselves, we cannot blame anybody. Gradually we have moved away from the mainstream of social life and we are living in the glass houses of our professional interests. We are trying to make as much money as possible and buy possibly a Benz car, build a very beautiful bungalow and exhibit ourselves as a successful. We don't want to be in the next door neighbor we do not know, a lawyer will not know. Next door neighbor will not accept you as a local conciliator or mediator. So this situation should change. Future generation to come to social life also, public life also. You must devote a part of your life, at least your leisure time, for social activities, public activities. You can join any political party which you want, but please don't be the slaves of politicians. Now the hard reality is that they have a feeling that these people will come to us when we are in power. And they won't mind us when we are in opposition. That they are very well aware. Therefore, there is no recognition for lawyers. In none of the elections, a successful lawyer is proposed as a candidate. Now, doctors are chosen, engineers are chosen. What happened to legal profession? Are they not successful lawyers in the local bar? Are they not orators, good orators in the local bar? But nobody wants, unless we get crushed, unless we capture our position in politics and public life. society is not going to accept it, recognize it. Friends, regarding some of the changes in the legal education that we have undergone, before coming to the future, again to the future of the legal profession. I have already mentioned, legal profession has a very, very bright future. And this is in fact, in reality, I have experienced, this is the most comfortable, most leisurely, most prosperous profession in the present day time in our country. You just take the case of doctors. Modern doctors are facing a major crisis. I am a large, almost in the role of standing counsel for Indian Medical Association in Kerala High Court, Supreme Court and the National Consumer Commission. I know the plight of the doctors. If everything goes smoothly, that is the success of modern science and allopathic medicine. If something goes somewhere, poor doctor will be witch-hunted. He or she will be physically attacked. The hospital will be ransacked. That is the attitude of the public, general public. To some extent, maybe motivated by some politicians here and there also. And then there will be criminal cases, consumer petitions. They are in a real misery. And working when there is no control, private managements are exploiting. This is not happening in our profession. Provided you are willing to work hard in the profession, follow your model, your senior as your model, join with a good senior if possible, a conscientious senior. I say good senior, I don't mean a senior who travels in Benz car or Audi or Jaguar. A conscientious senior who is willing to set apart some of his time to assist his youngsters to come up. And then you work hard. It will be rewarded in future, undoubtedly. Income may be very high, may be moderate, but you will have a leisurely, peaceful, contented life in your own city, in your own village in the municipal court. If you want to shift in the constitutional court, nobody is going to transfer you. You need not run after any politician to get a transfer to a lucrative taluk or a lucrative hospital. Because it is, we have built up our career, we are the masters of our career, and that is the reality. And coming to the changes in the legal education, after my entry in 1973, I have found the major change was the introduction of 5-year integrated LLB course. I belong to the last batch of 3-year LLB course. 3-year LLB. Next year onwards 5-year. No, I stand corrected. 5-year integrated course came subsequently, very late only. I stand corrected. No, I belong to the Adish. I belong to the last batch of pre-degree, not the LLB. 73. No, I have 3 years. I have not done 5 years. No, I have only a 3-year student. I have completed a 3-year LLB. Although as a poor student, I was destined to complete it within 5 years. Fortunately, I got out within 3 years. What I am saying, thereafter the later introduction of 5-year integrated course have boosted up the legal education to very higher horizons, very larger horizons. And we must be thankful, in fact, deeply indebted to Dr. N.R. Madhavan. My friend Ajay was mentioning, who introduced the 5-year integrated course in the National Law School of Bangalore, National Law School of University at Bangalore, which is sponsored by Bar Council of India, which was started by Bar Council of India, even now governed by Bar Council of India. Bar Council of India chairman is the chairman of the executive committee of Bar Council, National Law School. So, but unfortunately what happened? Beyond his expectations, the products of this National Law University, because once it was started at Bangalore, thereafter there was a great rush in all other states to start National Law Universities. All ambitious state governments destined to start National Law Universities. without even proper infrastructural facilities, good faculty members, they went on starting National Law University. Finally, we also started our own National Law University in Kerala a few years back. But beyond Dr. Madhavan's expectations, the products of this National Law University straightaway went to corporate houses. They did not come to the society. They did not think that it is my duty to join this what we call foot soldiers of the legal profession, going to laborers, going to remote tribal areas, going to villages, and do whatever, at least for 5 years in my career, do whatever is possible for the society. That didn't happen. They all were very, very ambitious, economically ambitious, and they joined the lucrative. That is continues to be a tragedy in the National Law University system in the whole country. Then we started giving more importance to clinical legal education. Earlier it was all teaching classes, lectures by professors, by lecturers, and I distinctly remember my career as a student. Some of the lectures were very attractive, very interesting, humor-filled, and some were boring, some were most boring. So depending on the quality of the lecture, students remained in the classrooms, all others were given freely attendance, and we could have gone out to spend time wherever. But that situation has completely changed. Now law colleges have become well disciplined. Earlier during my college days, law colleges were in fact to some extent nurseries of very violent student politicians. Law colleges campus was regularly violent and it was full of politics. But nowadays law college student election does not attract any public attention at all. Even in Ernakulam, Maharajas College union election gets more publicity than government law colleges union election. Then LLM, 1 year LLM course was introduced. That again was an academic foolishness according to me. I must use the harsh word of foolishness with due respect to the academicians who took the initiative for that. How could in a country like India, with a just mediocre standard of an average LLB student, introduce the postgraduate course for 1 year? They blindly followed the system in Western countries. There even an average LLB student has got his own mission. Without even the continuous assistance of his professors, they are working in the libraries, they are working in tutorials. I'm sorry, I don't know whether I would be able to attract your attention because too much of academics will be, as I said earlier, boring also. But this is not a speech where I can introduce humor and other things. So, this introduction of LLM, 1 year LLM was a very, very sad thing. But fortunately for us, now UGC has understood the folly they have committed and we are removing the, recently you all must have read, judiciary also intervened and this 1 year LLM is going to stop. Because 1 year LLM means we get hardly time to submit our dissertation. The dissertation which an LLM student needs to submit itself consumes about more than 6 months to prepare a serious dissertation. With the balance 6 months, what you are going to study as a postgraduate student. Then coming to the profession, a lot of changes have taken place in the profession. The greatest change I see is the online education. That is in the educational field. Then online litigation in judiciary. Delhi High Court, Supreme Court, etc. has started their e-courts and e-filing of cases are taking place now and online arguments are taking place. But there again, now I feel Supreme Court is doing a folly because earlier it was a hybrid system. Whoever wants to argue online, they can argue online and whoever wants to be physically present, they can. But now there is a gradual tendency to stop this online argument and again bringing back the physical argument system. But that may not be advisable, I think, because we thought of online administration of judiciary, the dispensation of justice, at least quarter of a century back. But we could not successfully do it. Supreme Court could not do it. None of the High Court could do. But when COVID came, COVID brought these technological changes. And that change has come to stay. Now we are accustomed to e-filing. We are accustomed to online hearing. And according to me, in fact, online hearing is a little more comfortable because we don't have that tension. Even now I feel tension before I start a case. Once it is started and proceeding, then I forget it. But senior most lawyers also, that starting trouble is there. But as far as online, we are not seeing our colleagues, anybody else. We see only judge and the opposing counsel and ours. You can freely argue. But physical, that tension, that aura of the court, that a group of lawyers, we don't know or whether our presentation will be nice or not. All such mental element will work as taboo. So that is all. Then, what are the changes that happened in the profession? First, introduction of online litigation. Then, direct appointment to judiciary. Now, as you know, for getting appointed as a municipal magistrate, no bar experience is required. You can straight away enter the judiciary from the law college. This has done a lot of harm to the judicial system, to the justice delivery system. Because earlier, a minimum bar standing of 3 years or 5 years was insisted for even the last judicial post in the hierarchy. When it has gone, these people have no attachment with the lawyers. They don't know that legal culture where that fraternity between the judge and lawyer is. And some of them are very rash to lawyers because they are direct appointees. But judges who are recruited from the bar will always have a soft corner to the bar. They will remember their past, and such was nice for institutional setup was there. But this has changed a lot. This direct appointment. I think in some court, public industrial litigation is pending again to go back to the older system. Then introduction of affidavit in chief. You law students may not be knowing. Every trial consists of major components of chief examination and the cross-examination of the witness. Earlier we used to conduct chief examination physically. Questions were put to the witnesses in box. Then the magistrate will be able, or municipal will be able to see his face, to see the what we call his reluctance to give answers, his body language, and he may be able to make an assessment whether he is a truthful witness or not. But now it has become very artificial. The pleadings in the plaint or in the private complaint will be put as an examination affidavit in chief, and it will be filed. The magistrate or municipal will be looking at it in the late night after his supper, and he is not seeing the witness, and following his chief affidavit, cross-examination will take place. And another malady is examination of witnesses by commission, advocate commissioners. That also is very, very pathetic, because judge is not becoming a part of the procedure. Some advocate commissioner goes to the house of a witness, records his statement and hand it over to the judge. These are all artificial introduction. Tughlaqan reforms, which are reforms brought into existence only for reforms, not with having a vision or with practical experience. Friends, I am winding up. I am so sorry that, in fact, I had noted more points to share with you, but I know that already I have taken too much of time, and to the extent of even abusing a keynote address, because in foreign countries public address is hardly 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Beyond that, the audience will become suffocated. We are used to long speeches. And friends, my request to you, you work hard, you build up your career, you be disciplined. The Honorable Vice Chancellor was sharing his sentiments that legal profession should be in the vanguard of leading the society by being disciplined citizens. Advocates Act says, the introduction of our profession, Advocates Act says that a lawyer should above all be a gentleman and a lady. Then only you will be doing justice to your profession and your role in the society. Friends, I am extremely happy to share this much of time in the morning with you. I am in fact grateful to the Honorable Principal for having given me this opportunity. Although I put it in a little sarcastic tone at the beginning. That's the justification for my... because above all, a speaker should be honest also. No, not only a speaker, No. No. I understand the game behind it. You being the chief guest, you insisted that if my friend accompanies him, he should also honorably accept it. Yeah, please. So you can expect how much of time Adish C.Aggarwala will take. And I think I am thankful to all of you.
Thank you, sir. It was indeed very thought-provoking, I must say, and it was very entertaining as well. So, sir, it was also like very thought-provoking in the sense we can think about a lot of things in a new way. So, thank you so much, sir. Now, we'll be having an honoring ceremony. We will be honoring Reverend Dr. Sr.Advocate on this occasion, and it will be adorned by Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, sir. And I request both of you to please step forward and adorn him with the International Jurors Council shawl and honor this occasion. Please give a loud round of applause, please. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Acha. Now, we will be moving, there will be change in the schedule. We will be moving into the award ceremony of the rank holders of university 2 years. It will be 2020 batch, 2021 batch rank holders will be honoring today. So, first of all, I would like to request Reverend Dr. Sr.Advocate sir to please honor and give the awards to the ceremony. I request you to please give the awards. Yes, sir. Awards to the rank holders, university rank holders. First, I would like to welcome 2015-2020 batch BCom LLP second rank holder, Meenu Abraham, onto the dais, please. She did a wonderful job and it was such a great mark she has scored. Please give a loud round of applause, please. It was like a great honor. Thank you. And next I would like to welcome third rank holder Christina P. Kurian of BCom LLB batch onto the dais. Again, it was such a great mark that she has scored. 5 years of hardship. We all must recognize that. Thank you. And next I would like to call the next batch, 2016 to 2021 batch, BA LLB second rank holder Parvati S onto the stage. Please give a loud round of applause. It is again a great achievement and surely an inspiration for all of us. Thank you. Next, I would like to call BCom LLB second rank holder Olivia Sarah Thomas onto the stage. It is again a great achievement. Please, I welcome you to take the memento. Thank you so much. And I would like to call BA LLB third rank holder Leona onto the stage to please receive the memento, and it is again a wonderful achievement our seniors have shown us. It is a great inspiration indeed. Thank you. I request all the dignitaries to please be seated. And next to note, we also, this is a very proud moment for our college. We have a 5th rank holder of Kerala Judicial Service Exam 2013 to 2018 batch, Mr. Ajay Krishnan S., who is absent right now because he is undergoing training, but we as a whole give a lot of best wishes to him for his future endeavors, and we are so proud of him, though he is not present with us today. So next, I would like to carry out with the felicitation. So for that, I would like to call upon Dr. A. Jose, Syndicate Member, Mahatma Gandhi University, for the felicitation. Kindly I welcome you, sir, onto the dais.
Respected Chairman, Reverend Dr. Shajan, the Chief Guest of the Day, Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, other dignitaries on the dais, dear respected principal and faculty members, senior advocates, and my dear students. As you know, I am expected to offer felicitation in this August gathering. Before going to the topic, may I congratulate faculty members and principal for continuously organizing this sort of a lecture series. And also, I congratulate the parents of Naomi for instituting this sort of an award. As I have an impression that I am not perfect in interpreting legal matters, I have noted down certain sentences and it will be completed within 2 or 3 minutes. As we all know, legal awareness, which is the core of this discussion, is the legal consciousness that empowers individuals regarding issues involving the law. Besides being an eye-opener, legal awareness is the key fighter against exploitation, and it aids a person to liberate himself from the executive or any other established authority. According to P. Sadashivam, the former Chief Justice of India and former Kerala Governor, legal literacy is the core of the survival of our constitutional democracy. Our entire judicial setup functions on the presumption that all people are aware of their legal rights and can approach the concerned institution. Actually, the majority of our citizens are unaware of the country's legal structures as well as their human rights. People may be conscious of it, but because of their economic and social disadvantages, they are unable to afford it. By the 42nd Amendment of the Constitution in 1976, the Parliament of India incorporated a particular directive principle, Article 39A, intending to provide free legal assistance to deserving members of the society. Legal aid for the oppressed is essential for the rule of law and is necessary for the life of the stable society. Enlightening of legal education consists of a variety of events aimed at raising public consciousness about the law and the justice system. It also involves areas of research that are related to these practices. It is in this context that we realize the importance of law imparting institutions in the country. Starting from the Bar Council of India at the top to the last law student, a new orientation is to be given, that is the upliftment of the marginalized through proper disbursement of legal remedies. To attain this, the legal experts must stand together, forgetting all other temptations. I put temptation in quotes. This will result in a new era in legal understanding and disbursement. With this, may I conclude my felicitation remarks. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. It was very crisp and very legally informative. Thank you so much. Following, I would like to call upon Ms. Archana B. Kumar, Chairperson, Department of Law Students Union, CSI College for Legal Studies, for the felicitation.
With great joy and immense exultation, a warm and pleasant morning to all the dignitaries and authorities and my dear friends, teaching staffs and non-teaching staffs here. CSI College for Legal Studies is a prestigious institution, is a dream come true moment for many to fulfill their vision towards a new society. Yes, a new society through enhancing and enlightening the quality of education and strengthening the grit and determination of our students to reach academic excellence based on values. Yes, that is our goal, mission and motto. The dynamic minds and hard work of our students union and college authority to uphold the pride of our institute to catalog the challenges we faced, we endeavored, we made, and the success we achieved to showcase that we were today what we will be tomorrow. This is the most precious moment for me and our college to congratulate all my dear seniors, the rank holders of MG University from the year 2015-20 batch, Meenu Abraham, who has scored 2nd rank, Christina P. Kurian, 3rd rank, and from 2016-21 batch, Parvati S., who has scored 2nd rank in BA LLB batch, Olivia Sarah Thomas, 2nd rank in BCom LLB batch, Leona, 3rd rank in BA LLB batch. And I would like to congratulate all the students who were awarded Navami Endowment for the first semester toppers of the batch 2018-23, Archana B. Kumar, BCom LLB batch, Sujati Suresh, BA LLB batch, and 2019-24 batch, Betsy George, BCom LLB, Anaga Krishnan, BA LLB, and this is a proud moment for me and my college to congratulate Advocate Aji Krishnan S., who had scored 5th rank in Kerala Judicial Service exam. So now I would like to congratulate all the students mentioned above, and I would like to give a best wishes to them for their bright future. Thank you.
Thank you, Archana. Next, again, we'll be having an honoring ceremony. And for that, I would like to welcome Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, sir, to honor Dr. A. Jose with the judicial shawl of the jurist in London. Everybody, please give a round loud applause. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. S. Gopakumar Nair to adorn Dr. C.S. Ajithan sir with the same shawl. Thank you so much, sir. It is really a blessed occasion. Next, Dr. Adish C.Aggarwala sir and Dr. S. Gopakumar Nair sir will adorn all the dignitaries present on the dais. Yeah. Dr. Adish C.Aggarwala sir will be honoring our Barsar Koshi Abraham sir. Please give a round loud of applause. Thank you, sir. Next, we'll be adorning Mr. Thomas Matthew, sir, who is the father of Naomi. It is such a great honor, and we are so blessed to see this occasion. Next, I would like to call Mrs. Elizabeth Thomas, mother of Naomi, onto the dais for the honoring ceremony. I'm sure Naomi would be so happy to see this. Please give a loud round of applause. It is indeed a very happy moment. Thank you. Next, we'll be honoring our beloved Vice Principal JC ma'am. Please give a loud round of applause. We are so happy, ma'am. Thank you so much, dignitaries. Next, we'll be moving on to the much awaited session, and I'm sure we all budding lawyers are really waiting for this occasion. So, we will be moving on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, we'll be having another honoring ceremony. I would like to welcome Mr. Arson onto the stage, and will be honored by Dr. Adish C.Aggarwala, sir. Please give a loud round of applause. We have a lot of dignitaries present here. We are so proud. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Archana B. Kumar onto the dais, and she will be honored by Dr. Adish C.Aggarwala, sir. Please, Archana. On behalf of the students of CSL Law College, it is indeed a great honor. so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Advocate Rajesh sir onto the stage, who is a Senior Advocate of High Court. This is also again a wonderful opportunity. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. You are really blessed to have a lot of dignitaries, and I must say it is indeed a bright thing to watch with our eyes. So next we'll be moving on to the lecture as I promised. So we'll be going into the 6th annual law lecture, which will be focused on the topic Future of Legal Profession and Avenues Open to Law Students in India. I heartily call upon Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala sir, who is a gold medalist and a high-profile lawyer, writer and a social activist. He is the Senior Advocate of Supreme Court of India and the President of International Council of Jurists London, Chairman of All India Bar Association and the Chairman of Indian Legal Information Institute, and also the former Vice President of Supreme Court Bar Association. I must also note he has authored a book titled The Constitution of India, which has been released in 2008 by the former Prime Minister of India, Dr. Manmohan Singh. A very inspiring personality indeed, and I'm very sure that today's gathering is more than excited to hear from you, sir. So one more thing to note, as excited as we are, I'm sure you will have questions, and I would like to request to reserve it for the interactive session which we'll be having in the end. So sir, I would kindly request you to please come forward and start with the session. Thank you, sir.
Most respected Dr. S. Gopakumar Nair, the former Chairman of Bar Council of India, former Chairman of Bar Council of Kerala, and former President of High Court Bar Association of Kerala, and General Secretary of All India Senior Advocates Association, and above all, he is my friend, guide and philosopher. Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Dr. Sabu Thomas, in absentia, he delivered his speech. Most Reverend Dr. Sajan A. Idikula, Diocesan Treasurer and Bishop Commissioner CSI Madhya Kerala, Diocese Kottayam. In absentia, just now he had gone for meeting. My dear friend, Advocate C.S. Ajitan Nambutri, who is the distinguished Vice Chairman of Bar Council of Kerala, and most beloved teacher, philosopher, Dr. Professor George Thomas, who is known not only in your Kerala, not known only in India, but is known in different parts of the world. When I am visiting different universities in different parts, when they know that I am a citizen of India, they ask me about Dr. George Joseph. You are lucky that you have a teacher, you have a principal who is known throughout and who has dedicated his life for promotion of legal education and how to make the students the best citizens of India. father was mentioning that your students are even going for internship in different universities in different countries. This is great achievement. Mr. Thomas Matthew, the father of late Miss Naomi and Matthew. The mother is also here. They have started this endowment to recognize the brilliant students. This is a recognition not only for you. This is a movement to tell other students that they have to work hard. If other students will also work hard, then you will make really India a first nation, first position in the world. Our Indian community is most hard-working population. I traveled throughout the world. I have not seen hard-working people like Indian people, because we can work in a temperature of minus temperature also in Kashmir, in Himachal Pradesh, and we can also work in the temperature of 50. Nowhere in the world, even Gulf countries, all offices close in daytime because temperature is high. But our people only having 30 minutes, 40 minutes, halfway, this what you call lunch time. And that time also our people are thinking about the working, what they have to do. They discuss while taking lunch with other colleagues, what was the progress. So every minute is being used by Indian population, provided they have the work. Today, every government, irrespective of their political affiliation, every government in India, whether it is BJP, whether it is Congress, whether it is Communist, whether Akali, Samajwadi, every government wants to serve the Indian masses with their capacity. It is only we, the citizens, they have to think that they have to cooperate with the policies and programs of each government. This is in our interest when we cooperate with government. There can be different views. Today, as our most reverend father had pointed out about the secularism. Everybody has, this is India. In India, every citizen has a right to express his views. Nowhere in the world such freedom is available. Whether it is US, whether it is UK or any other developed countries. What is the situation of America when this our World Trade Center was attacked? The president of US was taken to unknown place. They were so much frightened that they were not permitting people from Muslim countries they were not giving visas. They were misbehaving with Muslim people. Even our most famous actor, what was the position when he was being screened? a American airport. It is the India who have given you the all rights, human rights. India's Human Rights Commission, National Human Rights Commission is the most powerful human rights commission in the world. In other countries, there are very few human rights commissions, and that is only for namesake. That is only to give some position to their known people. But in India, we are giving this position to the retired Chief Justice of India. Today, only this year, only Justice Arun Mishra was appointed. When the government of India, when the opposition also felt that no suitable candidate of the rank of Chief Justice of India is available, who is interested to take over the position of National Human Rights Commission of India. And other retired judges, Chief Justice of High Court is also member of National Human Rights Commission. In every state, the state government is constituting the National State Human Rights Commission with the rank of chairman of the rank of the Chief Justice of any High Court. So, I was on this issue, I was invited by one Muslim organization, Tehreek Muslim Saban in Hyderabad. They held a big rally against this. We are taking government and brought bills. So they wanted my view. They were on the same tone which our Reverend Father was mentioning, that there is a threat to secularism in the present system. They sought my opinion. What you feel that when such statements are coming that we will kill Muslims like that? What you say? I say this is wrong. But you can't term it that this is the view of the government. If some ordinary citizen, because in India we have given such freedom to speak anything. So some people, Hindu people, extremist people who are not holding any statutory or any government position, they hold some seminar. They say we will do this, we will do this, we will kill those people of those community. But that is not the version. That is not the feeling of ordinary people, the citizens of India. India is a place where all religions have grown up. Earlier also and today also. I appeared on behalf of Christians when there were some attacks on churches in India. In Delhi also, there were reports that churches have been attacked. So my Christian friends asked me to argue before High Court of Delhi. I argued, notice was issued, and the government given the report. That was actually not the attack. Some thieves, they entered and broken. So, when something is filed regarding the situation of masjid or church, that become news item. But when we actually see, then we found this is not a case of differences amongst the people, amongst the leaders of religious groups. But some leaders where there are some leaders of Hindus also, some Christians also, some Muslims also, to gain publicity, they make such statement. And when such statements are being made, it will come in newspapers. Then it gives strength, occasion to other people also to say something so that they can come in media. But we should make, being a sincere citizen of India, if we want to maintain real secular brotherhood among all religions, we should, before making any statement, we should really search what is the factual position. So, what I am saying, nobody can spoil the brotherhood amongst people of different religions. I am happy that the Church of South India is doing a great service in helping the poor people, in promoting the education, and especially the legal education by setting up this prestigious institution of law in this Kottayam under the principalship of Dr. Thomas Joseph. See, now issue of this masjid and temple is going on. We should see what you have seen when the decision of Ram Janambhoomi and Babri Masjid came. What happened? People were thinking that there will be so much war amongst two communities, two religious people. Nothing happened, because people of India are having the respect for the judiciary. Both groups were represented by eminent lawyers, and not only the lawyers, the Chief Justice of India constituted the bench which was hearing the Ram Janambhoomi and Babri Masjid issue. When there was one judge from Muslim community, the one judge, Muslim judge, was also part of that bench. And luckily, because when we are judges, lawyers and judges are supposed to be above religion. We are treated as representative of God. Because they are not coming influenced by leaders of Hindu community or Muslim community. Because their judgments will be read, reported, and that will remain in the annals of history. So everybody thinks by passing the order in such type of cases, where every word, every comma and full stop will be interpreted not only by the lawyers and the judges practicing or working in India, but throughout the world. Chief Justice of India, before passing the order, invited the Director General of Police of Uttar Pradesh and had a discussion whether once we pronounce the judgment, he has not informed what will be the judgment, whether it is in favor of Babri Masjid or in favor of Ram Janambhoomi. Just whether you will be in a position to control the situation or not. When DGP informed that our forces are totally ready to meet any eventuality, that time judgment was passed. and none opposed except few extremists. You see, when this is a judgment of Supreme Court, all, even Muslims, welcome that. My friends who belong to Muslim religion, the lawyers, they were with me on that day in the Supreme Court. They welcome, because and judiciary in India are being trained in a manner that they have to see what is the law and what is to be announced at what time. My friend Gopal Kumar Nair was just mentioning that it is wrong that when we select the judicial magistrates, earlier there were 2 years experience was required as a lawyer, and later on it was 1 year. It was I who got it changed, that without any experience as a lawyer, any law student who has passed law will be entitled to appear in judiciary examination. Because you think that in 1 year or 2 years, ordinary lawyer will learn something? No. Only even after having this internship, I know new lawyers are not in a position to know which side the petitioner or the respondent lawyer has to stand. This is only sheer wastage of time for the young lawyers to remain in the profession, not earning, not learning, and wait for 2 years to appear in the examination. What we did, that once you are selected as a judicial officer, we are giving training. In each high court, there is a judicial academy. For 1 year, we are giving training to selected officers. They will be taught how to write. They will be giving assignment. They will sit with the other sitting judge with the dais and learn how he is behaving, how to write judgment. They are also, even the judges of Supreme Court are being taught in National Judicial Academy, Bhopal, that the judges should not only know the law, they should know what time it is to be announced. Sometimes when we see the situation is grave, if we announce the judgment of any case, there can be land order problem. We delay the pronouncement of the judgment. People used to say Narasimha Rao ji was not taking any decision. This was totally wrong concept. Narasimha Rao was the most decisive person, a Prime Minister of India, who took a decision when he was having a minority government, but still he took a change of that from socialism to this economic liberalization he brought. Manmohan Singh was his every businessman was entitled to have a factory, have any type of protection. Know that only the rice mill will be the state government has given authority to one industrialist. Only he can manufacture. No. So the freedom of doing business was brought by Narasimha Rao ji. We talk about freedom. Earlier there was no freedom before Narasimha Rao ji. When you can't have every business, you can't have any production of any item. Today you have freedom. You can do anything. Modi ji has brought total, now no corruption is less. When you give it open, everything is on internet. This ITI was brought by Rajiv Gandhi. When ITI, you have become, everyone has become member of legislative assembly or member of parliament. I know earlier parliamentarians, some parliamentarians were being paid to raise questions at the floor of the house. Today, online you can apply for ITI. By paying 10 rupees, you are not even go to post office, purchase the Indian postal order. You can, online you can send the money of 10 rupees and online you are not supposed to put in envelope and give the address and post it. Online your application are being. What more freedom do we want? Nowhere in the world, as I earlier told you, what this America, I told when I was having meeting with US President, you have brought this Laden, Osama bin Laden, and you will face the consequences. And ultimately, America faced. We are not ultimately facing. We are facing our internal problem. When I was leading a delegation to Pakistan, I spoke in the open gathering of Supreme Court Bar Association and Lahore High Court Bar Association, even the reception hosted by the Supreme Court of Pakistan, that it is the duty of the jurists of India and Pakistan to explain to general public that we should have line of control at permanent boundary. Because even if we have any number of war, still we will have this line of control at boundary. But the political leaders in Pakistan, it is the Pakistani military who are exaggerating that there is a threat from India. Here we are threatening, we are saying, oh, there is a threat from Pakistan. In Punjab election also, recent assembly election, it was being projected. So that to catch votes, gather votes. But normal citizen of India and Pakistan are brothers and sisters. They love each other. Most of the Pakistanis who are in Lahore in Punjab province, they were born in India, Punjab. They still remember their villages. They may have changed the religion officially, but they continue to have the same surname. Pakistani president was also Indian born. Indian Prime Minister Manmohan Singh was also erstwhile, now Pakistan, but erstwhile India. So, what I want to say, we should see the reality. Don't move with the religious leader's statement. Not move with the statement made by the politicians. You are educated persons. You yourself should see. Nobody you should not come under the influence of these things. Yourself have to assess what is happening in India. We are living in democracy. Every 5 years we are holding the elections whether it is the state government, whether it is of the national level or even municipal corporations. The total freedom with the public to vote. But that time, the problem in India is, that time we go on religious basis. After election, we talk of all these things, secularism and problem. That time we are not thinking, oh, he is from my religion, he is from my community, he is my friend, he may be enemy of the country, but we are voting for him. We are educated, at least the people, friends who are attending this. We should carefully, under what situation we are moving. Where you have seen, if some Hindu has attacked Muslim, no action has been taken. Can you point out? You must have seen news item that certain Hindus have beaten certain Muslims, or some Muslim groups have beaten Hindu. But where you have, can you point out that no punitive action was taken? Crime is everywhere. India is having less crime. In New York, in 42nd Street, you can't move. All druggists, even you can't give donation to poor person who is sitting on the roadside. We don't know, he can kill you. In US, night, in 50% area, you are not certain tomorrow morning tire of your car will be there or not. Still we have very good situation. And you are lucky. In Kerala, there is less crime. Your people are highly educated. When we are educated, we commit less offense. Because we know that what will be the outcome. People who don't know the law, who are not educated, they are just what other person has said, they believe that. So, you have produced the Chief Justice of India, Justice K.K. Balakrishnan. You have produced Mr. K.K. Venugopal, who not only now, earlier also he was the Attorney General of India. He wanted to resign, but Prime Minister Narendra Modi requested him many times, no, you have to continue and serve the nation. He is not serving the government, he is serving the legal system. Because as law officer, I have been Additional Advocate General of Mulayam Singh Government of Uttar Pradesh, Additional Advocate General of Punjab Government of Prakash Singh Badal, Senior Additional Advocate General of Haryana Government of Bhupender Singh Hooda, and Additional Advocate General of Karuna Didi of Tamil Nadu. Every government is doing their best. Never blame. You see the culture in US. The movement, elections are there. After election, they pray. We have national prayer breakfast being conducted by the US Parliament. Every year, US President is attending. First Thursday of February, every year. I was also invited 5 times by US Parliament. They pray, and this is, I'm happy to say, this is in Christianity. They pray that even God give wisdom to my enemy. Give prosperity to my neighbor, even who may be enemy. Why? I discussed with my Christian friends in Washington DC. They given the reason, and since then, I also follow that practice in my prayers. If my neighbor is poor, he is jobless, my house will be first target of dacoity. Because he has no money, he has no food. I am the neighbor. First, he will see if I am not there, if door is open, some food or some good thing is lying near the entry gate, he can take away. But if he is prosperous, nobody will take. In Christianity, I have seen when a Christian is visiting any ailing person at his house or in hospital, he will give some money, visiting person. I asked why? No, because in case of death, a community food will be served. It should not be a burden on him that earlier he has met so much expenses in hospital, in cremation, and now in serving food also to relatives and friends. So we should contribute. In hospital also, when they visit, they give some money. Because every hospital, medicine, so we should give something. This is good thing. All Hindus, Muslims, Buddhists, Sikhs, I always tell in my meetings, we should follow good things from other religions. So much good things. I know presently there are some investigations, FCRA problems to different organizations, whether they are doing charity, whether they are having education. But Government of India is checking and giving once they found no illegal activities are being done in the garb of social welfare, everybody is being permitted. There were some lacunas in the Mother Teresa's this charity, and they were making inquiries, and after making inquiries, when documents were submitted by Missionary of Charity, FCRA clearance was given. I am fully aware because I am moving in India and abroad, in US also, in Netherlands also, in UK also. So many my friends, they pointed out that they are not able to send charity to India. I told them, don't think that government is prejudiced. But Government of India is very strict that no illegal activities should be done. If the donor organization gives explanation, show the proof of expenditure in legal things, there will be no problem. But when things were moving without submitting documents, annual returns, without requisite documents, and when things are being inquired into, it takes time. Thousands of organizations are working in southern part, in Madhya Pradesh, even UP. So it takes time. Everything will be smooth. Don't think that India, the religious freedom in India is at stake. Nobody can sabotage, nobody has the guts to create any situation, because government knows how to deal with antisocial elements. And that is the reason nothing happened. Judgments, court proceedings are going on in this Varanasi. We should admit the truth. Why we are holding the courts? If somebody has taken away the property of other person, people are filing the suit for possession or not. We want to close the eyes. We don't want just thinking that oh, there will be law and order problem. No law and order problem in India. Rest assured. Nobody can create any type of problem, but have faith in judicial system. If you say that you being illiterate, you can decide things, this will be no right is being given to any illiterate person. Only judiciary, the lawyers, we are also officers of the court. We are part and parcel of Indian judicial system. When any religious group, they can hire the best lawyer from their own community and from others community whom they have believed. So, dear friends, be happy. Always think how you can make you successful, how you can bring laurels to the name of your institution, laurels to the state of your Kerala, India. That should be always you should think about. Now, the basic, because they think how much time today. My flight is in night at about I think 9:30 something from Kochi. So it is for you and there will be interaction. I will give you in 10 minutes about legal system opportunities available to the law students. Because what I found, I was also a victim. Nobody, when we go to colleges, we go to college and take admission in a faculty which I don't know about the future. Because my neighbor, my friend in the school or neighbor in my house, to my house, has taken admission in commerce. That's why, and it is difficult to get the admission in commerce, that's why I have to take it. Because I have to project myself that I am influential. This should not be. We have to see we are meant for what, where we will be successful. Most of the students who have taken admission in law, they are not knowing what they have to do after completing law. Whether you know, students, what you will do, any final year student is here. Who is the final year student? What you stand up? What you thought after completing law? What you want to do? Litigation. When you took the admission, that time itself you thought of doing litigation. So that should be taught in the schools. A session should not be only in the law college when you take admission. Information should be given before joining any college for graduation. So, where we can be successful. Because, oh, my other friend has taken law, I will take law. This should not be. And it should not be that I have to do litigation. Everybody can't do litigation. You have authority after completion of law. You have to take license from the Bar Council. you have to apply to the Bar Council. You will require the recommendation of 2 lawyers having 10 years standing at the bar in the same Bar Council. Then you will be enrolled as an advocate. Everybody after completion of law immediately obtain the certificate of this attendance certificate you should obtain, and immediately provisional certificate, provisional degree from the university, and apply to the Bar Council. And there are 2 provisions. In normal course you can apply, or tatkal also, like your what we like in our passport. By paying extra amount, you can have immediate registration. Like our Vice Chairman of Bar Council was mentioning, 6 you are holding, and 6 times. So it means after 2 years, you may have, yesterday was the last meeting and today you are applying. So you have to wait about 2 months. You should not wait. They may be charging in Delhi, we charge now 5,000 rupees extra. You will be also charging some. So pay extra. Why I am telling? In lower judiciary, there is no requirement of having any experience. But when you apply for higher judiciary, you require, higher judiciary means additional district and session judge post. You require 7-year minimum practice at the bar. And your 7-year practice will be treated from the day you were enrolled. You may have not actually practiced, but your experience will start from the date of enrollment with the Bar Council. Immediately we should apply and obtain license. Then everybody should enroll, whether he or she is actually practicing or not. When you have spent too much money in obtaining legal education in colleges, don't think spending 10,000-15,000 rupees giving to Bar Council will be a burden. That enrollment will entitle you so many benefits. Not only appearing for judicial service as for High Court judge also, you may be short of 2 days if you are non-person, although normally 10 years we are not appointing any High Court judge. 7 years is minimum we can appoint. If 7 years you have completed on a given date, sometimes by 2 days you are short of 7 years because you were waited in normal course your enrollment. So apply and obtain the license. Then thing comes what you should do after completion of law. It is not necessary that everybody should become a lawyer. Law education is a must to become a good citizen. When you know the law, you know by committing theft for how many months and years you will be in jail. You try to avoid. But if you don't know, then you may commit offense. Everybody should not think of becoming a lawyer practicing as an advocate. You have so many avenues. You can appear for IS, you can appear for civil services of the state government of Kerala, not only of Kerala. You are entitled to apply anywhere in India. You are citizen of India. You can apply for judicial services, but these are competitive examinations. Normal student should not think of applying, because if a normal student who are not good in education and he is appearing in the examination or even obtaining this, going to tuitions, these coaching centers and spending money, and then result is zero, that will be a burden on your parents. That will bring frustration to you. We should do something where we are going to achieve 100% result. We should not move against the flowing water, which we will be in a position to achieve, that we should try to do. For ladies, teaching. After doing law, do LLM, then NET and PhD. NET is most difficult. They have brought amendment, only limited number of students will be granted this certificate. So, but there also, brilliant students, teachers are supposed to be brilliant. If you have good marks in graduation, in your school, in your law, LLM, then you can be selected as a teacher. And there also you have to choose, you should have categories like engineering college, medical college categories in US, UK, categories, grade. So if you are selected as a teacher in National Law School, it is the best. Then state level universities, that is second level. That premium institutions run by big organizations, then that one. Private run by individuals should be the last. Because there is no certainty. If the boss has not appreciated your namaste, you will be shunted out. But once you are selected in National Law School, very difficult to remove if you are performing your duties sincerely. And most respectable, because your students tomorrow can become Chief Justice of the High Court, Chief Justice of India, Judge of Supreme Court, Minister, Chief Minister of the state, or Union Minister, Member of Parliament. And if you are a good teacher, they will always touch your feet, even after becoming the Prime Minister. It's most respectable, dignified occupation, teaching. Then Indian legal service is on the line of IS. The officers, Indian legal services, you are selected by UPSC, through competitive examination. And if you are selected as additional assistant legal advisor immediately after doing the law, you can retire as Secretary of Government of India, because the promotion are very speedy. IS, even you immediately become, it is not certainty you will retire as Secretary of Government of India. IS, there is a procedure also. Everyone we are not promoting. Up to Director by seniority. After that, it is the wisdom of the state government to promote you. So next designation, Joint Secretary, not as a matter of right by seniority. Your assessment and so many things are being looked into. So, Indian legal service, in every ministry, in every department, there is a legal advisor in that department of ministry. That is Indian legal service officer. whether it is CBI, it is Railway Board, all our appointments of government councils are being done by the legal department, headed by that. There are certain, like income tax also we have, board also we have, in boards also, so legal advisor. Then ultimately the concurrence of the Ministry of Law. All officers of government of Ministry of Law are Indian Legal Service officers. Every file of every ministry has to come to Ministry of Law seeking their opinion. Every agreement entered between any ministry departments, that has also to be vetted by the officers of Ministry of Law and Justice. Every agreement with foreign countries, that will be also vetted by our officers of Ministry of Law. Then law officers in public sector undertaking. Public sector undertakings of central government of India and the state governments. So many. In central government we have about 200 central government public sector undertakings. Law officer, there also we are engaging. And the good service, good atmosphere. Your office will be air conditioned. You will be posted not in villages. You will be posted in state headquarters or New Delhi, or where the plant of that public sector undertaking is. And plant will be in big area, or the plant will have their own big residential complex. Thousands of officials will be staying in that. So you will have the good climate, atmosphere. Then you can go in MNCs, multinational companies. After liberalization, with thousands of big foreign companies, they are functioning not only in Delhi, not only in Mumbai, not only in Calcutta, in many, many big cities like your Kottayam also, some companies may be there, but in Trivandrum and your Kochi, there will be large number. Their working condition is very good. Once they select you, they will keep you, provided you have to be hard working. Today forget that even your father is a minister, even if your father is a judge, he can't get you the job there in these things, except with any lawyer or any law firm. Then you can think of working with law firms. But law firms pay well, but they take work 20 hours a day. And they can settle your account in the same evening if they are not happy by any means. Practice in courts is good for those whose parents are practicing law and they are successful. Practicing law, everybody is practicing. A person selling pan is doing other thing, but he says, I am a practicing lawyer. But if your close relative who is attached, having love and affection for you, is a successful lawyer or judge or a bureaucrat, then you can have the opportunity of getting the cases. Otherwise, the lawyers who were first in the university in law, they may be failure. You may be good in arguments, you may be good in writing, you may be good in drafting, but if you don't have the case, then how you will show the brilliance? First, for being a good lawyer, successful lawyer, people should know that you are a lawyer. your relatives, your friends, if you are coming by train, your co-passenger in the train should know that you are a lawyer. How they will know? You want to do practice, how people will know that you are a lawyer? Tell me. How people will know that you completed law and you are going to court, you are practicing lawyer, how they will come to you to give a case to you?
If you have consistent practice, even in the beginning, if you don't really get good cases, but if the practice is consistent, then I think you can earn a name for yourself.
Where, how you will practice? This is not yoga that you will practice yoga. How people will engage you? People will engage if you have a law diary in your hand. If you have barrister cloth, pen with strip, white shirt, don't put band, but in diary keep that band so that co-passenger in the train or bus, you are coming from village, coming 3 kilometers away from court, from your house to your office, then, and you are coming in a shared taxi or tempo or scooter, the co-passenger will know once you have this, and having black coat, white shirt, then only people can, and band, then people can know, oh, he is a lawyer. That rickshaw puller, scooter wala, after 2-3 days, he will say, sir, you are a lawyer. I have such and such case. Everybody wants to engage a lawyer who is known. The reputation of lawyers in India is very bad. That up to when the client has not paid fees, their behavior will be very good. The moment they have paid the fees, then their behavior may be not so cooperative. They are not traceable. They are not appearing in court. Bar council is receiving so many complaints. The lawyers took the fees and not appearing, not providing the due service for which he has been engaged. So everybody wants to engage a lawyer who is known. He will do 4 or 5 times good morning, good evening, and after some days he will come to you saying, sir, I am having this case. If you want to be law practice, have visiting card. My elder brother Gopakumar Nair is not having visiting card. I told him, you have visit. No. He is right. He is a senior designated. He is known throughout. He don't require so many cases. His fee, standard of fees is, our fees is very, very high. Everybody can't engage us. But for you, you have to start. You have to start practice with very low fees. Once a very low fees client has come, but if you have provided good service, he will refer your name to others. While dying also, he will be making a dying declaration to his family members. In case you have any problem, go to that advocate. But if you have spoiled the case, he will tell his family members at the time of death, don't go to that advocate. He is a cheat. He mixed up with the other party. Be aware, be far. Don't. Wherever you go, attending some marriage, attending some function, meeting anyone, hand over your visiting card. That visiting card can bring, maybe even after 10 years, any case. People will have that number. And today your address, at least email address, and the mobile number is permanent, your home address may be not permanent. If you want to be successful, adopt these. But as a lawyer, whatever fees you have charged, you have to perform your duties sincerely. Whether it is nominal fees or very high fees. Once you have accepted the case, you have to do your best. See that you may have to fight also, not fight physically, but in arguments. So, with the opposite counsel or with the judge, you have to do. Never mix up with other party, even if he or she may be offering any amount. Credibility is not there, then you are losing everything. Client gives authority. This is the only profession where on a paper, once the wakalatnama is signed, before no any other authority, you can do anything on behalf of your client. You can withdraw the case. You can make any statement before the court against the client. But Bar Council of India, State Bar Council, where you are enrolled, they are there to look your conduct. Anyone can complain against you. Your license can be revoked permanently or suspended for any period. So, our profession is the most respectable. People believe in us. So, try to do our occupation, legal service with sincerity. Now, I have given you these general guidelines. Now, you can ask any question, not only about the profession or any political, social, because I held so many such positions, statutory positions. In Bar Council of India, I was the acting chairman of Bar Council of India, elected vice chairman of Bar Council of India, elected chairman of Bar Council of Delhi, elected vice chairman of Bar Council of Delhi, elected member of Bar Council of India and Delhi Bar Council, then vice president of Supreme Court Bar Association, then senior executive committee member of Supreme Court Bar, executive committee member of Delhi High Court Bar Association, joint secretary of District Bar Association in Rohtak, joint secretary of Badukar Bar Association, which is subdivision bar, and the president of the student union of my degree college. I had vast experience of life. I dealt with 10 governments of India as special counsel, from Rajiv Gandhi till the present Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi. So, I have seen working of every government, irrespective of party affiliation. How government is functioning, how our departments are functioning, how our bar council is functioning, how our law colleges are functioning. 150 law schools in India I closed, and 150 law colleges. Justice Anand told me, Mr. Aggarwal, you have opened 150 law college, but how many you closed? I told, sir, same I closed. Because legal education in India was very bad. Colleges were there, no teachers. Students were not coming. Only college was taking fees, and during examination some other student was appearing, writing paper. So, we don't want such type of law colleges remain there. I asked my friend advocate in 1998. We earlier 1 year training for the lawyers was there. I got that petition filed in Supreme Court and got it quashed because 1 year training before the enrollment. That was bad because the lawyers are taking clerical work, not only clerical work from those 1 year trainees, household work. That was the situation. When I was the Vice Chairman of Bar Council of India, I insisted and got it the rules changed. Earlier, what used to be the procedure for appointment of High Court judge? High Court Chief Justice with the collegium of 2 other senior judges used to recommend the name of the High Court judges to Supreme Court. In case the Chief Justice of High Court retires or he is elevated to Supreme Court or he is transferred to some other High Court, the names recommended by that Chief Justice were being sent back by the Supreme Court saying that now new Chief Justice has come, so he will recommend the name. What is his opinion? I told Justice Anand was the Chief Justice. This is not the way. The High Court judges which a Chief Justice with the consent of collegium has sent, they were not supposed to work as household servant of the Chief Justice. Their names have been recommended on their ability by the collegium. They have to work in High Court, not at the house of the Chief Justice, that new madam wife of the Chief Justice is happy with their work or not. This is not, and he amended. Earlier 3 years used to take because Chief Justice retired, elevated, so they are seeking opinion from you. That's why early appointments we were able to get. So, any question from the students, the teachers, I will welcome.
So this is the interactive section, so please give the mic to Deepika.
And come here, it is better still. Other people should also know that you are speaking. Otherwise they will not know. In this side, yes.
First of all, thank you so much, sir, for this inspiring and enlightening session you gave us. My question is regarding the compulsory internship program we law students have. And my colleagues, and there are 2 types of students. Some students are doing internship just for the sake of doing internship. They do internships at panchayats, municipalities and so on. And there is this other type of students who chooses internships wisely in top reputed organizations, good NGOs and so on. And by the grace of our respected Professor Dr. Joseph sir, me and some of my colleagues got this golden opportunity to do an internship in an international firm. And he's such a wonderful person that he always stands beside us, supporting us. He's a strong pillar, encouraging and supporting us to do moot courts, good conferences, paper presentations and so on. So my question is that if a student is so keen into doing good internships, good moot courts, paper presentations, conferences and so on, will it be an add-on when he or she applies in a good university? Will the university board consider it as a silver lining? Will that be a silver lining in the eye of the recruiters when it comes to candidates?
Very good question.
Yes.
First of all, when we think of getting any service recruitment, first the employee see the resume, how you present your biodata. If there are spelling mistakes, if you don't know what should be the capital, what should be lower. I'm receiving so many requests for internship. When I see the student is in final year, still she has not written correctly the name of the college. College C is small. I will never respond it. BA, LLB. They don't know how to write BLLB. Who is going to recruit you? Even if your resume correctly mention everything, even then we are not certain whether you have drafted this or not. So, first of all, I will, so that it will be lengthy. So, first of all, be careful. Whether you draft your resume or somebody else. Most of the time, there are agencies, I know, typing centers in your college, they will prepare your resume. They charge some amount, they will prepare different dialogues initially, before name. My dream, such and such, these things nobody reads and nobody has time to read. So, straightway write, but accurately. Even for 5,000 rupees, no lawyer will keep you if by paying 5,000 rupees per month if your resume is not correctly typed. So it matters if you did internship with good law firm. But question is, while doing internship, you have to see in which field you ultimately want to go. If you are going for corporate law, then you should do internship in law firms who is dealing with corporate law. If you want to do law practice, civil, or initially you have to do every type of cases. You can't be choosy. Initially, I will do only civil, I will do criminal. Income tax is totally different. Income tax, civil tax, now GST. So, your internship matters, but internship in this specific field where you want to ultimately practice. That you have to see. I know more than 50%, they are taking this opportunity to travel different cities at the cost of their parents. 50%. They will just go to office, pass some time, and you should not do internship at a place where your mentor, the head of the lawyers working in that law firm office, they don't teach you. At least they should teach how to sit, how to write, and they should, if they give you drafting work, they should point out your mistake. Then only there is a utility of doing internship. Just otherwise, normally what I've seen, lawyers are having interns, they will ask them to do this work, they will not even see that work, but just to show to public or office, oh, I am having such juniors or interns, and they will not check, they will not inform the mistake. That is not a good thing. Any other question?
Thank you, sir.
Come here. She will come. She should come here. Come here, and here face should be there, so that your face is also seen there by students.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I have two questions, and the first one is regarding one of the law issues, that is the 99th Amendment Act, the judges transfer cases and establishment of collegium system. So how do you think after the current turn of events now the appointment of judges is going on in the system? And the second question is regarding you.
One by one. Then neither I can understand nor others will understand. So you want to say how what I feel about the collegium system.
Yes, and also
and also afterward.
No. Regarding the same
yes,
system,
yeah.
and also your opinion about what the common people would have thought about the judges transfer cases. Judges transfer cases, especially when there was a refuting opinion among the advocates and judges itself on how the judges of the Supreme Court itself should be appointed and all those controversies related to that.
Collegium system has not been appreciated by anyone except the judges. Because judges made this system by the judgment. This was not the spirit of our constitution. Judges wanted to take this, government allowed them. But general public think that judges are deciding at their own with merit. This is wrong concept of the general public. Today, when the High Court is appointing, High Court judges are being appointed, even Supreme Court judges are being appointed, the opinion of the government, state government, in case of High Court appointment of High Court judges is also being sought. Chief Justice also seek the opinion of Advocate General who will represent the government. He also seek the opinion which lawyer the government would like to propose for appointment as a judge. Collegium also consult senior advocates, bar association presidents, whom they think. But ultimately, collegium, which include the Chief Justice of the High Court and the two senior other judges, they decide. After their recommendation was to State Chief Minister and the Law Minister and the Chief Justice. And the Law Ministry of Government of India, on receipt of the opinion of the state government, after obtaining the clearance from the intelligence and intelligence inputs, they forward to Law Ministry, and Law Ministry also seek the report from our intelligence IB and then forward to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court, Chief Justice and two other judges, senior most judges, they decide and their decision is being communicated to Government of India, Law Ministry, then appointment committee of government, which consists of, in this case, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister and the Law Minister. They go through it, and once they approve, then President of India signs the warrant. So, your basic, I've given you the background how this system works, but collegium system is being criticized by general public. When we hold examination for the appointment of civil judges at magistrate, civil judge rank, and then additional session judge holding examination for that post, people say why secretly appointments are being made. When for having designation of as a senior advocate, that time the names are being displayed on the website of the High Court that such and such members of the bar have sought the designation as senior. If somebody has any objection, they can file. Why not about the appointment of judges of Supreme Court and High Court, and the lawyers, the Bar Council, officially bar associations are not being asked to give their opinion. So this is bad. That is the general this thing. So, but now problem is, once it has become the law, once this matter with this, the present government brought this National Judicial Appointment Act bill, so that time it was challenged, because I am sorry to say, even our senior lawyers, on one side they criticize the collegium system, on other side they objected to the National Judicial Appointment Bill. That time judges become one. You must have seen Justice Arun Mishra was even no this the present the chairman of National Green Tribunal was a member, one of the judge of the bench with Justice Keher. He also not in his judgment, he was with that this is a bad bill, so he also, so it was rejected. But the behavior of the judges and especially the Chief Justices has not been proper. There were so much. They are going to press. This is not permitted under our resolution adopted in the Chief Justices and Chief Ministers Conference. There are ethics, those are being violated. So that's why there was such opposition is there, but nothing can be done. But the judiciary has to amend. It is better, otherwise the government will be again compelled to bring other bill.
What would you suggest is the most biggest difference between National Judicial Appointments Commission and the collegium system?
National Judicial Commission, what I feel is not appropriate. People think that once National Judicial Commission will be there, then judges will be of IS rank, IS type. But role of the judges at the lower level and the role of the administrative officer, IS officer is totally different. What my learned friend Mr. Gopal Kumar Nair was saying, that judges observe what is the answer from the face, the body language. When if you are being appointed, a student from Kerala got appointment in Tripura, how you will work? You don't know the local language, you don't know, because you have to record the statements of the accused, you have to record the statements of witnesses. How that will work? And this will be kala pani for you. This will be, you are appointed here today and tomorrow you can be appointed at other party. Or even if they also have like cadre in National Judicial this thing, services, even if they have cadre, how it will properly function? Because your people, if the right of your seats will be taken away by other people, suppose Bihar or suppose Madhya Pradesh, there are 500 posts in Madhya Pradesh. People from other states will take over because those students, Madhya Pradesh people may be not in position to compete with others like you. like Delhi, because who have better opportunity of learning law, who have good law schools, who have good senior. So we have to maintain ratio. People from Bihar should decide the cases of Bihar. People from Madhya Pradesh they know the nature of people, culture of the local customs. Outsider will not know, judge will not know the customs of a specific area or customs of specific religion or caste. So it is not advisable. People think, oh, it will be our services will all India level. By saying all India level, don't spoil things. Though one that system, local people normally in Madhya Pradesh service, 75% people will be from Madhya Pradesh. 25% may be from other places. In your state, 75% people are from your state. They will be good judges. The judges who were practicing, who hails from Tamil Nadu, although neighboring state, they can't perform their duties judiciously. So they will be not able to grasp the things, grasp the feelings of the statement made by, and they can't properly record also. Every language, the witness will be making a statement in his local language. How judge will record? Because this has to be recorded by the judge, and judge don't know the language. How? So this is not good. And but in that your appointment regarding transfer, you were asking, transfer of High Court judges. I personally feel this is bad system. And also bringing Chief Justice from other High Court. Earlier Justice Venkat Chalaiya started this thing. But today, earlier situation was different. There was no mobile. The transfer of Chief Justice and other judges was with the purpose to curb corruption. If a Chief Justice, a judge from Kerala High Court is appointed Chief Justice of Delhi, then he will be not easily become corrupt. Because very local lawyers will not know him so closely. They will not have the guts to approach him. But if a Chief Justice is local, then they can, local people, local lawyers can, with friends, relatives can approach him. But today, that concept is not practicable. Today we have mobiles, we can communicate, we can influence by any means a judge, any time if we are known to him. We can communicate. So we should appoint local judges in local high court. Even Chief Justice should be local, because a Chief Justice coming from other state is actually not knowing the lawyers, their reputation, the reputation of the other judges, because he is in charge of the roster. He is giving the assignment what type of case will be dealt by which judge. So if local Chief Justice is there, he will be knowing better. He know the certain such judge was doing income tax cases, so he may assign that work. So this system having Chief Justice also from abroad is bad. Then transferring on the ground that he is not writing judgment properly, this is not correct. Transferring to other state, to remote state. If a judge is not properly functioning, he is unable to perform as a judge, then straightway the Chief Justice will recommend for impeachment, for his removal. There is a provision of impeachment, and government will take appropriate steps. By transferring one place to other is not good decision. It means you think that in other high court he will be good. This is not good. Any other question?
Sir, the other question I wanted to ask is, sir, you yourself told that a law student who have no law background, that is, no one in his family is from a law culture, or he is not exposed to that kind of an environment, how could he himself or herself expose to much bigger law firms and to the legal environments on herself or himself? You said that it is difficult for a student who is without no law culture or environment or any legal background to come to the forefront of the legal background. So how would you think a student with no such background would expose himself or herself to the legal environment, to much bigger law firms and to much greater opportunities?
If a student has no close relative, the best way to become a successful lawyer, always be regular in court, even if you don't have any case. You should sit in the court of, if you are in district court, in the court of district judge, where all important cases are being dealt with. And if you are there observing how the counsel for the accused have argued the bail application, he has pointed out to court, sir, I am appearing behalf of this accused who is charged under section such and such. So you will see, then he will be reading the FIR, the basic points, and he will be saying even from FIR no case is being made out, and there are certain guidelines in granting the bail. So he will point out that I am entitled, my client is entitled for bail under such and such. So observing the court proceedings, if you are in high court, then sit in the high court, chief justice and other courts, change 2-3 days in one court, 2-3, and you see in a case, if one case you have observed, the case is adjourned after 7 days. You see the proceeding of that case after 7 days. Then only you will see how the proceedings are being completed in a specific case. What is the answer coming from the prosecution? They are submitting their status report pointing out that after registration of case, we have conducted inquiries, we recorded the statement of such and such accused, such and witness, and he confirmed that such and such has committed such and such offence. We obtained medical legal report. So in that such opinion of the doctor has come. So all these proceedings you should learn. Then maintaining the file. How to maintain? You are having case but you missed your date of your case. How to maintain? First you have to write in your diary from which date this case has come. Yesterday one case was there. So yesterday was this 8th June. Before mentioning the case, 8th June 2022, then case number, then title of the case, and when it is adjourned to 7th July, after that you write 7th July. So you have to how to maintain the diary, how to maintain the file. There is a procedure. First you will put your petition, then documents annexed with then reply filed by other party, then your replication. Like that, you should learn and observe.
So, by learning and observing, it's sure that we can understand by the way the method you suggested, we can surely learn more about the judicial proceedings. But how would you suggest that after learning all these things, a person with no such background could expose himself to the legal atmosphere and gain attention or expose himself to such kind of situations where he could take challenges in the legal atmosphere?
As I told, you should try to. What is that question? Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. So now, as I people tell you that, now you see, if you are not getting the case, the other way is you should file first RTIs. How to make that people should know you. And you can file PIL, public interest litigation on public issues. Once you are filing, because nobody is engaging you, you can engage yourself by filing public interest litigation. Public interest litigation will be filed in High Court, and mostly in rosters in each High Court that PIL is with the bench comprising Chief Justice of India. If you will file PIL, then people will know you. You will be arguing the case, and PIL are being observed by journalists also, by other lawyers also, the officers of the government also. And if your presentation is good, your drafting is good, then other people, other litigants, even lawyers will engage you. There are different types of lawyers in India. Some who can procure the case but they can't argue the case. They can't draft the pleading. They will only collect the case. They will hand over the case to a lawyer who can draft. Some lawyers can draft but they can't speak properly. They can't argue properly. Then they will engage a lawyer who will argue in the court. So other lawyers, if you have filed PIL, but PIL should be good. Here you can get the result, positive result, then it is of utility. Not a PIL where court fines you, put fine on you, not that type of PIL. Very carefully, which should be of public interest. Sometimes I suggest students or new lawyers that file PIL that no municipal corporation is not properly functioning in cleaning the streets, or there is no proper parking, or that school buses should be small. If you have a school bus of 50 students, that takes too much time for the student to reach from home to school and coming back. If you have very small bus, small 20 students, that will be taking less time. In Pakistan, I've seen, I appreciate Pakistani system. They have small bus of for the students, but that is give lesser time and protection, safety of the students. Because if one big bus is there, then student is not seen. So bus started and student fell down. And small bus is there of 20 students, less time for teachers also. That bus can come in every street. Today what is happening in big cities, parents have to come on the main road, because if that big bus can't come to your locality. If small bus is there, then that can come outside your home. The driver will press the horn and the student will take it. So like that some issues then you can be projected and you can show your ability as a lawyer. Yes? Yeah, please, sir.
Any more further questions?
Working hard and making yourself prepared by studying how to draft etc. The simple answer is, in such a competency as you envisage, as I said during my comments, try to find out a conscientious senior. It is always the best solution in this profession, time-tested solution. All the previous generation and the present generation are also getting tutored under seniors, and there is no shortage for seniors. London lawyers are there. And for getting a good senior, you yourself can directly approach him. You need not be sponsored or permission by somebody. So if you don't have your uncle or your father in the profession, it is not that you can never shine in the profession. So for my example, I am a first generation lawyer. I didn't have father and I didn't have uncle in the profession. But still, maybe an accidental chance, I rose to the chairmanship of the statutory body of the apex body. That shows that even if you don't have anybody to sponsor in the profession, if you get attached with the office of a decent senior, decent in the sense, again I repeat, a conscientious, sincere man, you can study drafting from him, you can study examination from him, you can study cross-examination from him, because from vacuum you cannot study all these skills of the arts. So thereafter, as Adish said, you have to be regular court work, you have to be in the court, you attend all the arguments of the senior counsel, in the trial side you listen to the cross-examination of legislative seniors, then gradually, it is a gradual process. This doesn't happen in 1 or 2 years or even 5 years. Law is a very, very patient game, so you have to work hard at it. This thing never forget. All of you will get seniors, good seniors, and if you have any difficulty, you approach some senior in the profession. He will either accommodate you in his office or will get you a good office. Nobody can be deserted and abandoned in this profession.
That is the situation when senior keep, but I have given option, you can yourself sign. And I am telling you one thing, don't remain junior with any senior more than 1 year. If you remain junior with some senior, your voice will close. Here, or 2 years, let it be 2 years here, but not lifelong. Then you will become, if a senior dies, then you will be nowhere. You will be only taking his file and going and coming. No. Your own strength. You have to rise on your foot, not with the support. But this requires observation. For some time you should remain with senior. But I've seen so many my friends, they remain with one junior and they are only getting good salary to be a PA of some senior. Yeah. Any other question?
Actually, in fact, I used to tell my students here also as well as in my department university. 5-year students shall not go for judicialship under a senior.
Yeah.
We will make you perfectly fit for practice in law, provided you follow the guidelines which we give.
Yes.
That is my standing with regard to practice under a senior or a senior lawyer. 5-year course is written for that. The curriculum is carved out in such a fashion. Whether the colleges and institutions imparting that way the education for the students in education, or the teachers are also provided. This is the only doubt. I have seen my students started practice of their own after completing their 5-year degree courses in the School of Indian Legal Law. Here also I will see that is my endeavor now. I will see that you are practicing of your own. Why you should go? What you are learning this 5 year period? You ask for, you approach us. That is why the first questioner was asking, what about the internship? You select what you want to become. That is all.
This basic issue cannot be handled in an emotional manner. Studying the skills of the art is not merely studying law. There is no difference in this case between 3-year student and 5-year student. And 5-year student is not the last word regarding scholarship in law. Particularly, when earlier the 3-year student was after finishing degree course of 3 years, after having some experience of social life, they are coming to law and study law exclusively for 3 years. That's about 3 plus 3, 6 years. Now 5-year students immediately after pre-degree, they are coming to the professional course and complete the course within 5 years. They will be mature according to me to a large extent. I don't say that you are not equipped. You are all intelligent, brilliant, better than the previous generation. I have seen boys coming from National Law University very eloquently arguing before the first court, Chief Justice, court. But so I am not, this issue, studying the skills of the art is not knowledge about law alone. There I differ with the Honorable Director. It has to be studying the skills, then studying ethics principles. This has to be studied from Guru Mukha. Especially in our Indian tradition. No profession is far away from Guru. In that case, you can simply ignore director and study on your own. As foreign law universities, they are not relying on their teachers. They are studying tutorials. They are sitting in the library. There is no spoon feeding there. But for us, this whole system to change, it may require some more time. So my best advice, which I have implemented in life, try to find out a senior for which there is no shortage. If at all any of you are not getting good senior in Kerala, at least in Ernakulam, you don't be hesitant to approach me. I will make some arrangement.
But why not you are enjoying?
I am not for an argument here.
No. One thing. Why you are not ensuring during internship the senior with whom the students are interning, they are really teaching them. What is when they are not devoting time to teach these interns what they will do after completion of law. So our duty, as I pointed out, with this internship we have started with a purpose. During 5-year course or 3-year course, student should become perfect. To become on the first day he can appear, draft and appear and argue. That was the purpose what the principal of this college is doing. Within 5 years, within 3 years, during internship, our seniors should do justice. Not after completion of law sending the junior to act as a proxy counsel or to seek adjournment. Yes, next one.
Sir, we have 2 more questions, and Deepika, I think you have the next question.
Why you are going upstairs? If you can't stay, what you will do in life?
Sir, is there any benchmark limit for the mark we have to score in order to get in a reputed organization in India and abroad as well?
Arts advertisements are coming on the websites today. No advertisement in newspaper. Everything on net. International organizations, also WHO or our International Court of Justice, all these things or other UN agencies, they put advertisement notifications on their website. You have to see all vacancies also today are coming on, not on employment news, not on the newspaper, national newspapers. Every they and this public sector undertaking, etc., they put notification seeking applications.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. But only why other students are not asking? Faculty,
Yes.
you are making the.
Yes, sir. My question is regarding the LLM course which we take after LLB. So, particularly when we are reaching the final year of LLB, the students actually start thinking about getting an LLM. And since you are a person who has traveled across all the universities, all the international universities, in your opinion, is it really a good option to go abroad and take an LLM, or is it okay if we actually get one from India itself?
This is very good question. Students hailing from rich families, they want to go abroad doing LLM. Doing LLM, if you want to do practice in corporate law, then it is worthwhile. If you want to join corporate law firm, then they also project your biodata to their clients. They are selling that we have students who studied from UK or US. They also project because biodata improves. The clientage also depend on the biodata of the law firm. But if you have to practice law in courts, according to me, this is sheer wastage of time and hard-earned money of your parents. In foreign countries, we have 9 months LLM course. India, it was 1 year, but now we have converted to 2 years. 2 years. Yes. Earlier, it was 2. In some universities, they had 1 year course of LLM in India, but now UGC has made it compulsory that it will be 2 years course for teaching purpose. No, even otherwise also now I think closed. Closed because everybody want to do not for academically. Earlier we used to have 2 years academic course of law also. But ultimately that was closed. There was litigation in Karnataka High Court that we were under impression we will be having a right to practice. Then Bar Council is not enrolling those who did law for 2 years. So doing LLM from abroad is good if you want to go for corporate law. Then this will be addition to your biodata. They may select you. Otherwise, normally the corporate law firms, big corporate law firms, prefer to have students from national law schools, not from all national law schools. Only 5-6. I have been the Executive Council member of National Law School, Bangalore. I presided over the convocation also. I was in Delhi National Law School, now University Delhi, and Hidayatullah also, and Patna also. So there is, if you want to go in service, that will be little addition, and doing LLM from foreign countries, and if that will be addition, a plus point, if you want to do service in MNCs, multinational companies having headquarters or business with that country from where you have done the LLM. If normally our business, normally our law is equal to UK. The studies LLM done from UK is little bit useful here. But LLM done from USA is of no use. It will be of use if you want to serve any MNC of America in India or in US. So you have to decide the utility of your activity. As I mentioned in internship also, it is the same for this LLM also. But 75%, because the people are coming to me, 75% people are going to spend money of the parents and roaming in UK and neighboring countries by having pass, Euro pass and traveling, enjoying. Getting admission in LLM should be amongst 3-4 universities, then only it is of utility, of any utility. Getting admission in any law college is not good. That will be of no utility, because these MNCs, big organizations, they know what type of college that was. Even when Law Society of England and Wales and the Bar Council of England and Wales, they invited our delegation to inspect their working of their universities, working of their law firms. I found in London University 5,000 students were there. So after inspection, I asked the dean that you are lucky that we are not your regulatory authority. If I would have been your regulatory authority, your university recognition would have gone. Because we have to see there is no sitting arrangement for such large number of students. Not the people come only for namesake. They sit in library. If somebody want to raise any question, they come to teacher's room. Otherwise, just roaming. So, see before taking any decision of doing LLM. Yes.
Thank you. I hope there is no more questions.
How you know? You ask it.
I think it is clear.
People are.
Yeah. So is there any more questions? Even our teachers could ask questions.
Yeah, teachers. That will be real question of your. No one is ready. Teachers, madam, you want third line second. You teacher. You are not ready with any question. You draft it. You are intelligent lecturer. You should know how to make fool of the, how to judge the ability of the judge.
No, sir, my doubt is about their internships as well. So about how they should go about their internships is working interning in NGOs as useful, or should they go to corporates or law firms? So that I think Deepika asked the question.
What is now I am asking, what is your procedure on taking attendance of the students? In every period you take or once?
Yes, sir, every hour we take. Every hour we go to the class, we take the attendance of the students.
And that is how many students in your class, you are teaching what subject?
I take labor law.
Labor law.
Yes, sir.
So labor law will be very few students.
No, sir, all the students are required to attend, so around...
No, this is not optional.
It is
labor
not
law.
optional. It is not optional, sir. Yes, sir.
So, well, you take their name or their roll number?
I take their name, sir.
Name?
Yes, sir.
Then you are wasting the time.
Yes, sir, I take the name because I am a fresher, so I'd like to learn
But
their
and you know, same name can be two students or 3 students,
yes,
or not?
Yes, sir.
How you say such and such name number within bracket 1 or 2, 3?
No, sir, I call on their entire name. I call on their entire name.
Oh, madam, entire name also. It is my name, it will be not there, any part of the world. But those students will be so many students of the entire complete name.
I do not understand your question, sir.
Somebody like Sabu Joseph can be 2 students.
Yeah, okay, sir.
So how, if other student, second one, may say, yes ma'am.
So far I have not encountered a problem, so...
You will not know the problem, because you will note down by just, yes madam, bola or you marked a present T. You will not face, problem will be that actually the other student has got marked presence.
I don't... Yes, I understood. I think I understood what you're saying, but...
No student of the same name, 2 students in your class or not?
They have the same first name, but there's no 2 students with the same
Good.
name. Yeah.
Anyone? Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I have a question. Sir, every other profession, including the medical profession, teachers are practicing the profession. But in legal profession, teachers are teaching and lawyers are practicing. How we, I think there are certain things in advocacy which we obtain only through.
Now, I understood you want to say why the law teachers are not being permitted to practice. Yes. This is very good question, and my learned senior Mr. the former chairman Gopal Kumar Nair ji was of this view that teachers should be allowed. But I am totally opposed because this is not practically possible. Today, we are not having law schools in the evening. Today we are having law schools starting in the morning. And your time, how many hours this are in the college? From what time your college start? 9:30. Up to what time? 3, 4. Where you will practice after 4? You answer me. It is very easy.
Once, I think it is practical in medical profession.
Forget about medical profession. I am asking if we permit you, how you will practice law? This is my question.
So, law teacher must be allowed to practice.
I suppose we allowed. Don't just, you want freedom without knowing what, you can't avail that freedom. What I am asking, your college start at 9:30. Your college will be over by 3:30. In which court you will practice? You answer me. What time you will go? You will miss the classes and attend your case that you want to do. Whether we should permit that thing.
So then how could a teacher without experience?
Forget experience. Experience you should have when you have not joined the teaching profession. If you wanted to waste time. You are not supposed to have practical experience. You are teacher. Madam, you are teacher. You are not supposed to practical aspect. You will be giving lecture. You have to be fully equipped with the latest law, amendments. You should read instead of wasting time. When students are not able to learn in this internship when they are going to court? What will be your utility going to court? You answer me. And where we can provide you? These things were earlier. And I am responsible for closing this thing. I am telling you. Because I want teachers, your primary object is to teach law to the students. Because if we allow you, if you get, and I insisted earlier, there were part-time lecturer, hourly basis lecturer, 80 rupees were being paid to a lecturer for giving a lecture for one period. I insisted, I made it compulsory that the colleges will have regular teachers. Because what in part-time, if you are part-time, we are permitting you to give lecture here. And today you are coming, your class was there fixed today from 12 to 1 p.m. You were getting, now it is 500 rupees in some colleges. So, you pay 600. If you will pay 600 by spending 100 rupees by coming in auto, 50 rupees coming in 50 going, 100 rupees you are spending, out of 600 you will save 500. And suppose you get a case for today for arguing a bail application, you are getting 5,000 rupees. What you will do? You will telephone, sir, I am busy, I am not well, today I can't come. Whether I should permit, you will play with the future of the students, you will not teach because you are getting 5,000 rupees. Madam, we are practical people. I practiced in every part of country, not only in this country, other countries also. So we know the practical. You can't answer, you will be having... support is not, there is no ground. Who answer to my question? You support, I am not seeking you, I am asking what is the answer you have to my query. My
When this proposal came before Bar Council of India, no, you said, how do you manage to apportion your time between as a teacher and as a lawyer? That was the question. I understand. Adish Ji, you listen to me. No law teacher is going to become a very successful lawyer. And no lawyer is going to become a very successful part-time law professor. Why integration of these two professions is required? The knowledge, academic knowledge of the faculty, of eminent lawyers and professors should be furnished to the court to arrive at just proper decision. This academic knowledge doesn't come from vacuum. It is she or he will be supported by a team of her students in doing research, which a professional lawyer may not get. In university libraries, they are doing research. So why this suggestion was made? Why don't you allow? Her question was, why don't you allow us? Whether we are going it or not, whether we are, just listen, let me complete. Whether by doing injustice to our career, we are going to court and spoiling the future of our children is leave to our conscience. Why don't you allow us? If in all other countries, you said that you have traveled the entire world, in no other countries there is no such system. I certainly differ to agree. In all other Western countries, law professors, including vice chancellors of eminent law universities, are permitted to argue before the apex court of their countries. And that is how very, very landmark decisions have come. A law professor is not a mere law student. A law professor, the whole life, she has acquired academic knowledge, and he or she will be supported by a team of eminent law students doing research in their libraries. Don't you want their assistance or dispensation of justice? And why you are so selfish? Legal profession is all work is ours. You are pure professional. You know, we had a system of part-time law professors, very senior lawyers, director. We had a system of part-time law professors. very eminent senior lawyers were invited to law colleges as part-time professors. That system must stop. I do agree with him. To a large extent, there will be a conflict of occupational interest. But you are not going to regularly to court after ignoring your student. Why I am saying, at least for academic purpose, in bills, public interest litigation, why can't professors be permitted to argue cases before at least the constitutional court? I don't say that from 10 to 5 they will be in courts and their students will be abandoned. I have an intellectual and academic disagreement.
No, personal, between lawyers we are friends. My question is, how you expect you say constitutional matters? Correct. Constitution, where that will be challenged, constitutional matter will be either in Supreme Court or in High Court. Whether we allow them to go there, and whether my students, you see, and what you are referring, I was also a student of evening law college. Evening law college. That time when we were permitting the law teachers to teach was when the colleges were in the evening. I am not objecting to utilize their service, your ability. And what you are referring is jury system. In jury system, in US we have jury system. Their psychologist is also jury member. Law teacher is also jury member. Not only the law person who know the law. Cases are being decided from the so they are part of jury. Like our tribunals we have our technical member, judicial member. So that system. But here we earlier used to have law teachers who were practicing, they were part-time lecturers, but the colleges were in the evening. When court work is over, the teacher, the lawyer used to come on bicycle, or that time when it was allowed, they were coming after teaching students. That was the good system also to become a good lawyer also. Because as I pointed out, people should know that you are a lawyer. The students who, if you are even, your school is a college is evening, students will become your students. They will bring cases to you, their family relation or even so. But in the present scenario, when we are having courts in morning, we are having the colleges in the morning, we can't permit the law teachers to practice law. Even we disallowed the Bar Council of India, the law officers who are serving in public sector undertaking or private companies dealing with the law. That time in 1998 we amended the rules of Bar Council of India, debarring the law officers, even who earlier got the license to practice, representing their department, that was also cancelled. So, no. We have amended. They should engage our lawyer. They should leave our lawyer. Yeah, any other question?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Now, Josh Ayana, like that you should answer question.
Sir, myself, I am faculty of this institution. My name is Chaitanya. I was hearing all your speech and I liked very well. It's like that you are telling about the reality of life which the law students will be facing. It's true that on the one side, Gopakumaran Nair sir was also saying about the reality where the lawyers find it difficult that many of them, while practicing as well, want to land up into the profession. But when we are studying, when as a law student, I do wanted to become a judge. But even I was practicing in the law court for 2 years. At the time of my practice, I found it difficult to continue economically and I just wanted to come to academics. And most importantly, I had my teacher here, George Joseph sir was also my teacher during my LLM studies in School of Legal Thought, where we studied LLM, and after that I was finding what are the avenues which is open for a law teacher to go abroad as well and also develop their facilities. But on the whole, when I landed up here into the academics, I found that I should be much sure about the honest practice of teaching rather than simply jumping to different universities, going here and there and coming back. So we should need a base as well. So be it in practice as well, into the teaching as well. So one suggestion for me is that when though teachers are teaching, can the teachers be given a chance to become judges or into the judicial circle as well, because they do have some knowledge, I believe, when they are in the legal fraternity. So what do you think so, sir?
That is very good question. That is actually required also, because this, Mr. Gopakumar, that should have been your issue to use the services of teachers. They can be, please take seat.
Thank you, sir.
The law teachers can be the best judges. We should fight, we should take up this issue with the judiciary, with the rules of the appointment rules in the judiciary should be amended. Instead of saying additional for appointment of additional session judge ADJ, minimum 7-year practice. Instead of 7-year practice, that should be 7-year practice / law teaching. No. That amendment, that Supreme Court judgment in the appointment of that was changed now. So it should be earlier. One our Government of India lady advocate, I forgotten her name. She was officer working with Indian Legal Service in litigation department of Government of India Supreme Court. She applied. So, but now that was again changed. It is, if you will see, practice is not only appearing in court, giving legal advice also at home. That is also part of legal practice. But if you are serving in any government office or private office, and that will be not treated and dealing with law, that you are not entitled in the present, as per present law, you are not entitled to appear having, that will be not treated as 7-year experience, because experience, that is experience of as an advocate. This is the law. This is the, you must have. So teachers, law teachers or the law officers, they are not, their experience in those as teacher or as a serving as a law officer is not being counted in that 7 years. So I was thinking, I pointed out, what you pointed out, I wanted to add, even judges who have worked in lower judiciary for 2 years, suppose a judge has worked as judge, a lower judiciary civil judge, and 5 years he practiced, so they should be treated 7 years. Likewise, you did 2 years as a lawyer, and 5 years you practiced, you served as a law teacher, that should be also allowed. That rule should be amended, and that will be an asset, because you know you were lawyer is also not getting the proper knowledge of law. You may be practicing for 20 years, but teachers, because they may be not having practical knowledge to speak, to draft, but they know the law. For passing the exam, for making, writing, taking just decision or writing judgment, teachers will be good. You are not supposed to argue before court as a judge. You have to hear the argument as a judge. So this is, you write, this should be taken up And I will be also asking my friends who are in public interest litigation that there should be amendment. In this we should add this experience as a teacher, law teacher, or as a judge, or as law officer you work in any company. That should be allowed. That should be, instead of only experience as an advocate, should be amended. That will be good for the system.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Adish C.Aggarwala, sir, and Gopakumar, sir. It was really interesting as well as interactive, very much. So next we will go on, due to the time constraints, we will be moving on to the Navomi Endowment Award. So, yeah. It has been 6 years since Navomi became a part of her sweet memories. Her loving smile and humble demeanor has always been an energy for all of us. And today, when we bow before her memories, we feel a pang in our heart. Still we could feel your invisible presence, and when we see the tiny shining star in the sky. Yes, we know, we lost a loved one here on earth, but we gained an angel in heaven that watched over us. A beautiful soul ascended to heaven, away from us but closer to God. It says, time heals all wounds, but nothing can cure the wounds of bereavement that was made at your departure. As pilgrims, we are all bound to bid farewell to this world. Yet, O luminous star, we lament at earlier retreat. Let's pray. May your soul rest in peace. Navomi Ann Thomas was a daughter of Mr. Thomas Matthew and Mrs. Elizabeth Thomas, Ottitayil, Parambura, Kottayam. She was born on 2nd July 1997. She did her schooling at Lourdes Public School and Junior College, Kottayam. There she was a second topper in higher secondary examination. As a step towards her ever-cherished dream to become a civil servant, she joined CSI College for Legal Studies, Kanakari. After a long, undaunted fight with an acute illness, she succumbed to fate on 30th November 2015. As long as life and memory last, she will be here in our hearts. Nobody can ever take her place. Already in paradise with God, her joy is eternally sealed. Now, I hand over my mic to my co-competitor, Catherine Monica, to translate this in Malayalam.
നവമി ആൻഡ് തോമസ്. ഈ കലാലയത്തിന്റെ കണ്ണീരോർമ്മയായിട്ട് 6 വർഷം എപ്പോഴും പുഞ്ചിരിച്ച് എല്ലാവരോടും സൗമ്യമായി പെരുമാറിയിരുന്ന നവമിയുടെ സാന്നിധ്യം ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ഊർജം പകരുമായിരുന്നു. ഇന്ന് ആ ഓർമ്മകൾക്ക് മുന്നിൽ ശിരസ് നമിക്കുമ്പോൾ ഹൃദയം നുറുങ്ങുന്ന വേദന ഞങ്ങൾ അറിയുന്നു. ദൈവത്തിന്റെ നാട്ടിൽ വിരുന്നുപോയ ഞങ്ങളുടെ പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട നവമി നക്ഷത്രങ്ങളുടെ താഴ്വരയിൽ ഒരു കുഞ്ഞു നക്ഷത്രമായി നിന്ന് കണ്ണിമ ചിമ്മുമ്പോൾ ആ അദൃശ്യ സാന്നിധ്യം ഞങ്ങൾ അറിയുന്നു. എല്ലാ മുറിവുകളും ഉണക്കാനുള്ള മരുന്ന് കാലത്തിന്റെ കയ്യിലുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ നിന്റെ വേർപാടുണ്ടാക്കിയ മുറിവ് ഉണക്കാൻ ഒരു കാലത്തിനും കഴിയില്ല. ഇന്നല്ലെങ്കിൽ നാളെ എല്ലാവരും വിധിക്ക് കീഴടങ്ങുന്നവരാണ്. എങ്കിലും അകാലത്തിൽ പൊലിഞ്ഞ ശുക്രനക്ഷത്രമേ, നിന്നെ ഓർത്ത് ഞങ്ങൾ ദുഃഖിക്കുന്നു. നിന്റെ ആത്മാവിന് നിത്യശാന്തി നേരുന്നു. നവമി ആൻഡ് തോമസ്, കോട്ടയം പാറമ്പുഴ ഒറ്റത്തൈയിൽ തോമസ് മാത്യുവിന്റെയും എലിസബത്ത് തോമസിന്റെയും മകൾ. ജനനം 1997 ജൂലൈ 2. LKG മുതൽ +2 വരെ കോട്ടയം ലൂർദ് പബ്ലിക് സ്കൂൾ ആൻഡ് ജൂനിയർ കോളേജിൽ വിദ്യാഭ്യാസം. സെക്കൻഡറി ടോപ്പറായി +2 വിജയിച്ചു. സിവിൽ സർവീസ് ആയിരുന്നു ലക്ഷ്യം. അതിനുവേണ്ടിയാണ് ഈ കോളേജിൽ നിയമപഠനത്തിന് ചേർന്നത്. അസുഖബാധിതയെ തുടർന്ന് ഒരുപിടി സ്വപ്നങ്ങൾ ബാക്കിയാക്കി 2015 നവംബർ 30 വിധിക്ക് കീഴടങ്ങി.
Now, in memory of Navomi, a student who was a constant quest for excellence herself, our college has been awarding the first rank holders of the first semester every year. And today, we present Navami Endowment Cash Award with certificate to 4 rank holders of 2018 and 2019 batch for their excellent academic performance. I welcome Dr. A. Jose forward to hand over the cash prize and the certificates. I also welcome Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala sir to hand over the cash prize and the certificates too. First, I would like to welcome Archana B. Kumar, 2018-2023 batch BCom LLB for her outstanding performance in the first semester examination. Please give a loud round of applause. It was an excellent performance. So now, I call upon Archana B. Kumar, 2018-2023 BCom LLB batch for her first semester outstanding performance in the university exams. Next, I would like to call Sujati Suresh, 2018 BA LLB batch for our outstanding performance in the first semester examination. Thank you, Suja. Next, I will be calling Betsy George, 2019-2024 BCom LLB batch for her excellent performance. Thank you, Betsy. Last, I would like to call Anaga Krishnan, BA LLB 2019-2024 batch for her outstanding performance. So now, as the Navami ceremony is over, I am more than privileged and happy to announce the release of the CSI Law Journal 4th volume on this occasion, and I heartily call upon S. Govguma sir forward to hand over the copy of the CSI Law Journal 4th volume to Advocate Rajiv, who is Advocate of Supreme Court of India. So please come forward and do the honors. Please give a loud round of applause. This is our 4th edition, which is quite such a proud moment for us. Now, there is another ceremony where our low teaching staff has been recognized and registered as a distinguished member of the International Council for Jurists for the duration 2022 to 2026. I invite Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala sir to do the honors, and I will be calling the law faculty one by one. First of all, I would like to call upon Professor Dr. George Joseph sir to receive the certificate of recognition. Aggarwal sir, I would like to do the honors to Professor Dr. George Joseph sir, the principal of our institute. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call Dr. J.C. Ma'am, our Vice Principal, to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Chaitanya Miss to get the honors. Please, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would call JMI Miss to receive the honors. Next, I would like to call Melky Joseph sir onto the stage to receive the honors. Next, I would like to call Maria Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Elizabeth to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Minnie Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Ashwani Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Anjali Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, we will be garlanding in our other faculties. First, I would like to call Dr. Emma Matthew, sir, to receive the honors. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call Davis, sir, to receive the honors. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call Sima Kumari Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Lakshmi Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Anju Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Hima Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call Smita Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. And last, I would like to call Neetu Miss to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Now, as all the ceremony... So now there will be a photo ceremony, no, there will be a photo session. Thank you. Now I would like to call Dr. JCT, Vice Principal, CSR College for Legal Studies, for the vote of thanks. Everybody please be seated. Yes.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, colleagues, parents of Naomi and Thomas, and dear students. It's my proud privilege to propose vote of thanks to all the dignitaries who have made it convenient to attend this 6th annual law lecture and the Naomi Endowment Award, and also the award to rank holders. First of all, I extend my most sincere thanks to the God Almighty for making this program a grand success. We are deeply grateful to Reverend Dr. Sr.Advocate, Diocesan Treasurer and Bishop Commissary, CSI Madhya Kerala Diocese, for presiding over this function and the presentation of mementos to rank holders. I take this opportunity to express our sincere thanks to the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Mahatma Gandhi University, Professor Dr. Sabu Thomas, for his wonderful inaugural address. Our 6th annual law lecture was delivered by our Chief Guest, Dr.Adish C.Aggarwala, Senior Advocate, Supreme Court, and the President of the International Council of Jurists, London. We have listened to the powerful and thought-provoking lecture on the topic Future of Legal Profession and Avenues Open to Law Students in India. Dr. Adish C.Aggarwala has spoken extensively on the conceptual and practical dimensions of the legal profession and also described the avenues open to the law students in India. We express our profound thanks to you, sir, for sharing your views with us on such a topic in contemporary relevance. And also we thankful to you, sir, for giving membership for us and honor us. On behalf of CSI Law College for Legal Studies, I express my sincere thanks to the keynote speaker, Dr. S. Gobakumaran sir, Senior Advocate, High Court of Kerala and former President of Bar Council of India, for the release of our journal and also for your inspirational keynote address. We are grateful to Dr. A. Jose, Syndicate Member, Mahatma Gandhi University, Kottayam, for the felicitation. A special thanks to our chairperson, Archana B. Kumar, for her strong words of felicitation. Thank you, Archana. A special thanks to Advocate Sr.Advocate sir for receiving our journal. A special mention to our respected Principal Professor Dr. George sir, who is the backbone of our institution, and he always stimulated us to do our best. Thank you, sir, for your introductory speech. Thanks to our bursar, Mr. Koshi Abraham sir, who worked hard for the success of this program. Thank you, sir. It has been 6 years since Naomi became a part of our sweet memories. I express my sincere thanks to the parents of Naomi for institute such an endowment award in memory of Naomi and Thomas in this prestigious institution. Thanks to the parents. May I take this opportunity to congratulate the Naomi Endowment Award winners and rank holders of our institution, Archana B. Kumar, Sujapi Suresh, Betsy and Aneka. They achieved top marks in the first semester university examination. Congratulations to our rank holders, Meenu Abraham, second rank BCom LLB Honors 2015-20 batch, and Christina P. Kurian, third rank BCom LLB Honors. Olivia Sarah Thomas, second rank BCom LLB Honors 2016-21 batch, and Parvati, yes, second rank BA LLB Honors 2016-21 batch, and Leona, third rank BA LLB Honors 16-21 batch. And also congratulations to Aji Krishnan S, fifth rank in Kerala Judicial Service Examination. We express our thanks to our Senior Professor M.M. Matthew sir, and thanks to all our beloved teachers, non-teaching staff, and our beloved students. And we also express our thanks to our manager and Bishop, Most Reverend Dr. Malil Sabu Koshicharyan, and the management of CSI Madhya Kerala Diocese for providing facilities to bring up this college. Then I express my thanks to Reshma Ranjit for her beautiful prayer song. Thanks to all the students who participated this event. Thanks to Manna and Catherine for their beautiful comparing. And this program is live streaming. Thanks to media persons and the live streaming, 05 live streaming. Thank you for your service. I express my thanks to all of us who behind this program, and once more I thanks to one and all. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call for the national anthem, Sandra and Aishwarya onto the stage. I request all of you to please stand for the national anthem. Okay.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जाहे तब शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
The program is over. Thank you again for event. And all of you can disperse. Thank you so much for attending it once again. There is also an announcement. There is refreshments and snacks provided in the mess. So please feel free to have them. So everybody should have the snacks and leave, please.